What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Fuck me.
Yep. Round 5.
See, it's only fitting that I come strolling in here at the last minute. I get the lowest initiative.
So when you
Fiction reflects reality.
Yep.
okay, I forgot how to switch it to a round, but that's okay. All right, so I know I got to add 3. We're going on round 4. In fact, here I can do this. Okay, there it is. I'm not sure it's correct. Just have to check it. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna go right at it from here, folks. Okay, so just a quick reminder, since it's been a while since we played, you guys had pushed into the mine. Just give you a little summary. You pushed into this mine. You were told to look for 2 individuals that the town sent in, that like 2 investigators, basically 2 individuals that went because they had heard that things were, that production of the mine completely basically stopped. They also knew that bandit activity had picked up near the mines, and they sent 2 sort of like Northlanders, basically a folk and a Northlander, to push in and find, sort of investigate, ask some questions, go to the mine and find out what's been going on. You go there, and clearly something is going on. There were these bandits that are living here, but they seemed uh, um, rather upset with you all not wanting to communicate. At least that's not the way it came off to you guys. They didn't want to communicate with you. They want to deal with you. They sort of got aggressive immediately, almost like they wanted to kill you off because, well, you're not supposed to be here. And you kind of went in head hard. You went in hard, like no stealth really, and just started fighting. All these spells started going off, and here you are. Now, reminder to Bartleby, I had not placed the tokens, so I'm putting the tokens on there now.
Okay.
Oh, wait, sorry. Okay, cool. And yes, so there we are. Everyone's lighting should be good because the tokens are still set. Everyone's hit points are correct from what I'm seeing on here. Yeah. Okay. So Bartleby, your turn. So you could still hear one of the bandits over here because you're close enough. You could hear coughing. You hear someone probably swearing quite a bit about how they can't see in the fog cloud. They're like, I can't see anything. And you hear like the swinging of swords hitting stone as they're just swinging violently and aimlessly through the fog, hoping to hit Coltrane up against the stone wall. With Rolu Dvorak, hold on, he's got tokens. How many marks does he have on his token? He's also blinded and is marked. Yep. And he's sort of telling him to push forward, push forward, as they're trying to get out of the magical fog. What are you doing, Bartleby?
Well, just as a recap, shit, I'm hearing myself back again. I believe that blue dot is because I'm concentrating on fairy fire, which, whatever it is that gives
Okay.
my opponents and myself.
No, no
advantage.
one here's covered. No one here's covered in fairy fire.
Oh.
They're all dead. Those people that were covered in fairy fire.
Okay.
Is it the fog cloud?
No, the fog cloud is Coltrane.
Okay.
All right. I could see something a minute ago that I can't see now.
Yes, I moved them. They were in the wrong place.
Okay. All right.
But you can see, you can hear something crawling, and you can see a light source clearly shifting. So think of like someone holding a light bulb, and then they were walking with the light bulb. The shadow that it casts and creates, it's clearly shifting, but it's low. So imagine a light bulb about a foot off the ground, slowly moving, and you could hear the ticking sounds, the clicking sounds of large insects coming from the distance. And the tunnel where you're at is actually much, much warmer, which is, you could feel the temperature shift change right around here.
Okay. Now, I clearly see somebody right there. I mean, it's been a month, so do I remember who that is? Do I know who that is?
What is?
This ping right here.
I don't see a ping anywhere.
South.
Oh, yeah, that's fastidious.
Oh, okay. All right. I just don't want to be like, huzzah!
Yeah.
Kill somebody.
No, that's a friendly.
All right. Well, I believe I remember I came from in here. So I'm gonna cowardly sort of creep back. 1, 2, 3. Jesus. Okay. I pause. Whoa, dude. Oh my Jesus. And I grab my bow. And I'm going to take a shot at this giant fire beetle.
As you push forward, you notice a nocturnal creature that has taken its name from a pair of glowing glands that give off light. Miners and several adventurers prize these creatures, for the giant fire beetle's glands continue to shed light for several days after the beetle dies. The giant fire beetles are most commonly found underground and in dark forest, and are considered to be extremely aggressive.
Holy shit, man.
So you kind of know this, right? It's like common knowledge.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm gonna take fire. I pull a bow out, trying to be as subtle as possible, and launch an arrow at this guy right here. Oh no, not Starry Wisp. Sorry, hold on. I miss.
Okay, so you take your aim with the short bow, you fire a shot, and the bolt, the arrow just kind of misses it. The creature now is aware of you, and its antennae kind of move up, and it's clearly communicating with other of its breed. What else are you doing, Bartleby?
Okay, so I'm gonna play on that fuck up. Maybe I should do a Starry Wisp instead. And I did a Starry Wisp instead for my second attack.
Okay, you cannot do that.
Why not?
How are you getting 2 attacks with? First of all, I need to know how you're getting the 2 attacks.
I thought I was 5th level, so I got 2 attacks.
Melee attacks. This is a magic action.
Well, fuck me.
So you can't combine them unless you have a specific rule that says so.
Nope.
Okay, so yeah. So you're like, maybe I should do
Fuck
Starry
me!
Wisp. You realize that you really can't. You fire another shot with the bow, and it misses, and the arrow hits behind it and snaps when it hits the end of the cavern. Anything else?
Yeah, actually, I'm so overwhelmed. I step back a couple of feet. I'm like, what the? Just to give myself a little bit more. Actually, I pivot back to here, just out of sight.
Okay, I love it. Okay. Bandit 5 is going to try to shove forward. Okay, it is DC save, Coltrane. I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics DC save.
Okay.
It's going to be 8. Hold on. 8 plus 1, 9, 10, 12 or greater is what you need. Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
And this is just click on the skill check, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So the guy tries to shove you, and you just sort of outmaneuver and outfly him. So when he pushes forward, you almost like Aikido him into position. He slides, takes a few inches steps, and he's like, ah, and he's like yelling because you're a halfling. He's like, I can't get past them. Um, but he's gonna try to shove past you regardless. Here goes. Again, this is going to be a contested rule. So you get to roll acrobatics or athletics against my athletics. Here goes. And he's able to push forward.
No.
Okay. He's no longer blinded as he comes out of the cloud. And he just sort of stays there. That's his action. He's like being able to see. He sees fire, blood everywhere. He hears Bartleby shooting arrows to his right. He doesn't want to step out into the cavern corridor. Okay. Now he goes to Fastidious. So Fastidious, you were holding an action for something. I don't know what. There's no more bandits there. You know that. But you hear a ruckus and screaming coming from the north, coming from this side. And you can clearly see Bartleby shooting at something. And there's like this ambient glow hitting his face as if something with the light source is moving closer to him.
If memory serves, there were some bandits that were spotted
Yes. And
right in there somewhere.
some of them were killed or some of them retreated.
Right, okay. So, Fastidious will, staring off into where the mine opened or where the bandits looked up, saw us, and then ran away, she will sniff, turn, and say, "My fellow nature lover, you look a mite bit hurt," and tap you, Gibbet on the thigh,
Okay.
and this glowing silver radiance kind of spreads out from where she taps a couple times like water, and I will drop, I believe you are down 9 HP.
Yep.
So I will drop 9 lay on hands
Okay. 9, an
onto
exact number.
you.
Okay.
And then she will look over and up at David and say, "David, my murderous beloved man, please follow me and continue with said murder." And then she will go 10, 15, 20, 25.
And you see what you see.
And
You see a bandit right behind who managed to shove his way between the halfling. He's clearing out his eyes. He sees you, and he's on death's door. The dude is literally bleeding out of his mouth, his nose. He's barely able to stand. His shoulders bleeding up against the cavern tight corridor there, and he's like, "Oh shit." He does like a physical like, "Oh no," when he sees you coming around.
and she will reaction drop her kukri,
Okay.
and then interact, draw a dagger, and point it at him,
Okay.
and say, "You have one chance to not get murdered. I will let you leave, providing you give us some information about what in the hell is going on in this mine."
Okay.
And she
Make-
will hold her
make
action.
Make an intimidation. You use your action, which was to heal. Lay on hands is an action.
Bonus action.
Lay on hands is not a bonus action, is it?
I believe so.
No, I
I
could
would
have sworn.
click on the
Okay,
ability.
I might be wrong. Maybe they changed it. It used to be. Okay, but go ahead and make your intimidation check.
Sure thing. Intimidation.
Oh, it is a bonus action. Okay, they changed it. Cool. Okay. So he looks at you. He's exhausted, and he's looking at Coltrane, looking at you. He's holding the weapon he's holding is a scimitar, and he's got a crossbow slung around him that he dropped, and he just sort of like puts the scimitar down. His will to fight has bent and maybe not broken completely, but he's rough, and he doesn't want to die, and he just sort of like lowers his head in shame. He's still holding onto his scimitar, but sort of drops it down like someone who's completely exhausted. With that being said, we move on to David.
All right, having been encouraged by Fastidious to continue my murderous spree, I am seething with rage still, and I press forward into the fray. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, here, 35, 40.
You didn't.
And
You didn't have. You didn't have to go in an angle like that, so you still got 5 more feet. You could. You could go through. You can go through friendlies.
Okay. And I'm gonna murderate this bandit.
You see him. He sees you. He sees you running around. He just put down his scimitar, and then his eyes really widen, and he does his best to defend himself and parry your attack. Make your.
I never promised nothing about my friends.
Make your attack, David.
All right. I'm gonna roll 2d6 manually and then do the attack because of
Okay.
Savage Attacker.
Got it. Oh my God! Call it, dude. He had 3 hit points. You took him to like negative something.
So I'm running
yeah.
down the hallway. I pass Fastidious, the first enemy I see on my right. I'm seething with rage, blinded by my anger. Hack through him, boom, like Conan. Top part of his body flies off. Blood goes everywhere. With my last 5 feet of movement, is this a bad guy too? This Rolo guy?
Yep.
All right. I'll move right here.
Yeah, you see that you're right at the edge of the fog of darkness. If you go one more step in, you will be blinded by the fog that is still ever populating that inside cavern. Anything
Alright,
else,
and
David?
That is the end of my turn.
Yeah, so this bandit, when you strike him, just as you said, he like, poor guy does his best, tries to parry the scimitar, and you shatter through his scimitar. And you just basically cleave him with the great sword, and he hits the wall, and his last moments are one of sadness as he tried to surrender. Coltrane.
So am I like covered in blood now?
Sure, a little bit of splatter. Never hurt anybody.
Yeah. Okay, and so I, after seeing that Bandit 5 has been taken care of, I turn towards the fog cloud where I can see the outline of Rolu since he's right there on the edge of
Yes.
the cloud, right? Okay.
Correct.
So then I'm going to attack him with my rapier.
Go ahead. You absolutely hit him. Roll damage.
Sorry about that, hit the wrong button.
It's okay. You stab at Rulu as he's at the edge of the darkness, having trouble seeing. He sees your silhouette slightly, but it's still difficult, and you hear him grunting as you stab him in the gut for 11 damage, injuring him.
All right. So feeling confident, having hit him once, I use my second attack, my extra attack, and attack again.
Go ahead. And that is, you roll damage. You didn't roll a hit. There you go.
Yep, my bad.
That is a hit. Roll damage. If you go further left, if you hit the icon, it'll roll damage and the to hit at the same time. It speeds up the to hit.
Got it. See, I knew there was a way to roll both at the same time.
Yeah,
I
you got
just wasn't
you got to
getting
hit
it
the
right. Yeah.
you got to hit the farthest left one on the weapon attack
Yeah,
for
I
5
did.
damage. And I imagine it's not a restab. You sort of stab him and then you sort of whiplash the rapier out, cutting him deep, making the wound even deeper, which again only injures him when he takes that attack. Anything else?
Yes, as my bonus action, I'm going to use Second Wind to retreat 15 feet and not be vulnerable to an opportunity of attack.
Is that a thing? I don't know if that's a thing. Is that a thing?
Yeah, I can share it just a second.
Can you click on it just to see it? That's cool. Again, that's how I learn, folks, by playing it. Oh, yeah, okay, you're using Tactical Mind. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's pretty badass.
And so then, yeah, I'll retreat back into the main corridor.
You have a mind of tactics and up the battlefield. When you fail an ability check, you can expend the
Well,
use
hello there, sir.
rather than yourself towards success, rather than regain 10 hit points. Roll the. Is that what you wanted to show me? Because that has nothing to do with what you're trying to do. That
Okay,
is
no,
that is
I hit tactical mind. I meant to hit tactical shift, but I don't see how a way to display that one
okay.
in.
Okay. All right. No problem. I'll take your word for it. Tactical shift.
Whenever you activate your second wind with a bonus action, you can move up to 15
Okay.
feet
Cool.
without
Cool. Cool. That's
provoking
all I need to
RPG.
know.
Okay,
Awesome.
okay.
So yep. Yep. All right. So you take a step back. He's like, oh, pushing through the darkness, and it's his turn. You done, Rolo or Coltrane?
Yes, yes, that's it.
Okay. So he actually pushes forward, getting out of the darkness. He's injured. He's holding his abdomen that's just been pierced by the rapier. He sees this gnome with the great axe. He's no longer blinded, so I'm moving. He's marked by someone. I don't know who, but someone. Um, and he's going to. He sees David, and just he sees his dead buddy. He sees he's the last one, and he's gonna fight to the best of his ability. He will attack with his scimitar. He then pulls out a hand crossbow, and he's gonna fire 2 shots. So here goes he swings. I imagine he shoots with his crossbow first. Here goes, which is an 8 and misses pathetically. And then he swings with his scimitar. 24,
That's a hit.
and you take 5 slashing damage. So he uses the crossbow more as a feint attack, which you're able to deflect with your great sword as it hits the flat end of your great sword. But then in doing that, he comes in and quickly shifts with his scimitar, slashing at you at your side, grazing you for 5 damage.
So I take 2.
If you're raging, correct?
Yep.
Yes, which you are. Okay, and that ends his turn. Gibbet.
Quick question. I have a concentration dot. I think moonbeam. Is there any indication on the map where my moonbeam might be?
Oh, I don't see it
I
on
don't
here.
remember.
I think it was.
Oh yeah,
that
here it
room
is.
with the
Here it
fog
is.
cloud.
No, I see it. It's in the room. It's over here.
Okay. I knew it was in there somewhere up there. I'm
Yes.
like, wait a minute.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah,
All right.
I
Well, I'm
see
just
it.
gonna,
Where are you?
all right. I'm going to have Charlotte jump on my shoulder,
Okay,
and then we are going to move.
go ahead.
Then we'll just see. 10, 15, that says 20-ish. Let's see.
Again, when you get there, you can see Bartleby shooting arrows at someone from that direction he's at, like this. And you can see that there's like this ambient reddish glow hitting his face as something is moving towards him with light. And he's not panicked. He seems rather calm, but he's shooting at something to the right of him.
Okay. Good. I'll move my other 20 feet up that way. Try to help out Cuz here. Can't really do much. Can't really see much.
Okay, done.
That's gonna be it.
Okay, top of the turn, stand by. I got to roll initiative for all my creatures.
A roll?
Okay. All right, Bartleby, your turn. You hear the ticking sound of these beetles, and now you hear what sounds like a swarm of them coming your way.
All right, so I think I'm gonna just push forward 5 feet. But what I want to do is I want to try to like prop myself on this little switch track thing to give myself a little more stability.
Mhm.
I'm not saying it should grant me advantage, but but I'm going with intention. He's trying to
Mhm.
role play the best of his possibility and lobs off. 2 more. Come on, you can do it. Fuck me, that's 3 8s in a row.
Yep.
And
You
it's-
again.
Hey, Ray.
You shoot. You're that's a natural. Yep. You shoot an attack, misses, and the second one. I mean, the twang of your weapon is nasty. You rolled a natural 1. That the arrow just like you almost lose control of it. I imagine the lever got in your way, and the arrow just wildly misses. Anything else?
I think I would definitely hear or possibly sense Gibbet coming towards me, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna basically react being like, "Not my day, dude. What the fuck?" So
You gonna move?
I think I do. I'm gonna step back and give Cuz proper breath to be able to birth or whatever to be able to do his thing.
Okay. This fire beetle pushes forward.
Ray, I got a question.
Yep.
Since Charlotte was riding on my shoulder, does she still have her 20 feet movement?
Yes. You want to push her? Go ahead.
Yep.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna
Push her
move her up. She's gonna pop up on the wall right there.
And that beetle dashes. Okay.
Right
In
there.
case you're wondering, this is what the fire beetles look like.
Ooh-wee.
Okay. This one
Their mouth
moves.
bits make me feel uncomfortable.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll dash. And then its turn. Fastidious. You see David in Mortal Kombat with injured Rulu Dvorak. He seems well trained, as in he's using a hand crossbow in melee combat and the scimitar, and seems to be about equal match to David in skill.
David, my dearest dude. Looks like you got things well in hand. Have fun with that. And she will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
Say, well,
now,
aren't
as a
you
reminder,
sweet?
hold on. As a reminder, again, you're
Go ahead.
seeing the giant beetle here. You see Charlotte on the wall. Again, these fire beetles are glowing red, like the picture, and everything is reddish there. And where you're at, Fastidious, you see somebody put a light spell there. I don't know who did, but somebody did. And you see that there is this deep pit with multiple rusted ladders that go downward. But there is definitely something breathing. There's like this wind that goes.
That is a problem for
And you're like,
you two
oh,
fastidious.
but yes, just to let you know, over here, by the way,
Okay.
is what I'm talking about. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to say that she dropped the dagger with the free action and then picked
Okay.
up her kukri with an interact.
Okay, that's fine.
And when she ends up here, she will.
Again, you're
move.
hearing, you can see the two giant beetles, but you hear more beetles coming from this direction, like a swarm
Okay.
of them.
And
Ray, I got another question.
go, bro.
Oh yeah. I can move my moonbeam as an action, right? As a magic action.
Yes, as a
Since
bonus
I-
action. I think.
Since I
Oh
didn't
no,
take
as an
an
action.
Yeah, I
You
didn't
wanna
take
move it?
any action. All I did was move. Can I move
Okay.
that thing 60 feet?
No, I believe there. I don't know. You got to look at the
I
spell
think you can move
description.
it 30.
I think it's 20 or 30.
Oh no, it says up to 30, up to 60
Yeah.
feet.
Okay. Then yeah, you want to move it?
Yeah, I just can't see it, so
I got you. I'll move it. I'll move it for you. No big deal.
I'll move it out and obviously put it up where the beetles are is where I'm going to go with it.
So hold on, from where it is, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. You would have to put it here so it doesn't injure anybody, because it affects everyone. Right there. That's the farthest you can take it. That's 60 feet right there.
That's good. My own little ray of sunshine following me around.
Okay, Fastidious, your turn. You still have your action. I'm sorry.
That's okay. She will simply. So there was. I do remember that I had put a light spell on Coltrane, so he has light. I don't know who put the light spell there.
It really doesn't
But
matter. But
right
good.
next to me, there's a torch, and I was lighting all the torches. I don't know
Uh-huh.
if that light is reflected here. But
Yes, it is.
okay, great. So she will, seeing that Bartleby is about to get mayhaps chomped upon, she will go 35, 40, and nod at Bartleby. Say, you can step behind me if you like, or you can stay right there, I care not. And then that will be her turn.
Okay, awesome. David.
Okay, I just read Moonbeam, so I don't want to move into that.
Yeah.
Okay, still filled with rage. My eyes are all bulging, kind of frothing at the mouth. I just start swinging at Rulu here. First attack.
Go ahead. Okay, got it. That's what Savage Attacker. Okay, the 16 hits. Okay, so hold on. You rolled a 1 and a 4.
I'll take the 5 and the 5.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, so hold on. Let me do the 17 first. D8. You finish him off. Call it.
Okay, so in a rage again, this time it's like a horizontal swing, and I catch him in the gut, and his like bowels spill out on the floor as he crumples to his knees.
He hits the wall. He's like, "Ugh." He's holding his guts, and he actually smirks at you as his last breath. Because like his guts come out. He's sliding up against the wall. He buckles to his knees, and he's at about your level now, eye level, because he's like a human, and he smirks. The beneath, and he dies. He was saying something about the beneath, and dies. But he has a smirk of satisfaction to his face.
All right, I'll move 5, and again I don't want to move in the moonbeam, so I guess I'll end my turn there.
Okay. All right. Coltrane.
Yeah, so I'm going to end my concentration on the fog cloud.
Okay. Awesome.
Cl-
Taking that off of you. Hold on. Boom. And removing the fog cloud. Stand by. Boom.
Okay. And then also not wanting to step into this moonbeam and being more curious about what was it in this room, I'm gonna actually go in to where Rolu and them were to see what's in there.
Go ahead. Okay, I'm gonna read that to you.
I think that's 30. That's
Yeah. So you're finally seeing everything. You're like, oh, and I'm about to read your description to you. Stand by. If I can find it. Vault. Close the bestiary. No, not the right one. Found it. Okay. Yes. Okay, here we go. Jeez, sorry about that. I had to find it. Okay. Yep. So I'm gonna read it to you. So as you step in, this is clearly a place where Rolu Dvorak, the leader, and his lackeys all ate here. It's a large chamber that holds about 20 people from Rolu's syndicate. You notice that there are several long tables and long tables with chairs with several types of food and meads spread about them. Where Rulu sits is a throne-like chair on a dais, where clearly they share stories of grandeur to his lackeys while eating. You notice the north wall features 3 rotating stones with numbers etched on their sides. And it just seems unusual to you. It looks like, so what I imagine is think of uh, combination on luggage. You know how it's got the rolling things with numbers, and right now it's set on 6, 8, and 3 on the northern wall, right here.
Start guessing, bruh.
Okay. Can I use dash to keep
Yeah.
moving? Okay.
Yes.
Then I'm gonna go back into the hallway, and can I search Rolu's body for
Sure.
any stuff?
Yes. You want to search his body?
Yep.
Okay.
I'd
You
like to
find
loot.
you find a hand crossbow with a bolt, with a quiver bolt of 20, a scimitar. He has a silver scimitar in case it matters. And stand by. and you find 11 gold pieces on him. You find a compass on him, a pair of dice, and a pair of spectacles, like eyeglasses. But spectacles are quite expensive in D&D, and they're worth 25 gold pieces.
Okay, I think I got all that. And I guess that's my turn.
Okay. Remove the Dvorak, I'm going to make an initiative. Okay. Gibbet, your turn. You see this this moonbeam push all the way right behind you, and you're like, holy crap.
Yeah, good thing I can stop that. I'm going to go ahead and move a little bit forward and out of the way. And then continue the moonbeam. It's going to go up, and let's see, where can I go with it? Dun, 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 dun. I want to park it right. I don't know where exactly. I can't control that, can I?
Oh, yeah, hold on. That's because I have it on the map player. Hold on. I will, you will have full control of it in a second. Let me remove it
Okay.
off the map player. There you go. You should be able to move it now.
Yeah.
Better not give you, oh no, I didn't give you control of it yet. Hold on. All players. Boom. You can move it now.
Yes, I can. All right. We'll put
So
that
can I.
fucker right there.
Okay,
Hey.
you know you're blocking people's ways, right?
Well, I know I am now, yeah.
Okay.
But I'm trying to move it. It's not wanting to move.
It's probably because it's trapped in there. Where do you want to put it? Just tell me where you want to put it.
Right there.
Okay. Got it.
So hopefully it gets that one fire beetle and then blocks that passage where I think they're
Okay.
coming.
Yep. Okay. Here it goes. I have to make a saving throw immediately. Yes.
Yep.
What I'm reading here. Yep. Okay. Here goes. It does not matter. The moonbeam moves. Whether I make the saving throw or not, the damage is, well, yeah. I'm just gonna say. I mean, you can roll 2. It doesn't matter. And it completely disintegrates the giant beetle as it hits the ground. It just obliterates.
Woof. Little wisp of vapor.
As
from
you
my-
see that when you hit it, the creature explodes in a ball of fire, burning everything within 5 feet of it.
Oh. That's pretty cool. Cuz, did you see that one?
That was you? Ah,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
And you're an asshole.
Yep. All right, I'm going to move a little bit more, and that's going to be my turn. Come on, Beetle. Come on, Beetles.
All right, Bartleby, your turn. We're in round 5, I believe now. Yep.
Okay, so at one point, under the old makeup, Bartleby was the tallest at 42 inches. I don't know what the new players are for height, but before I do what I want to do, I've always wanted to play with the next size smaller tokens. I don't know how anybody else feels, but if I do what I'm going to do, then I need to take up extra space. So where are you about if I do enlarge? I'm currently at 3.5 feet. That puts me at 7 feet.
That'll put you medium. It won't do anything in the game mechanically at all.
Right. So that's why okay. All right. That's why I'd really like to play.
You would still get the enlarged damage, which is 1d4.
If I try to push him off, enlarge and try to push him off, is that a contested?
How are you enlarging? Are you using the spell?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be your magic action, and then you want to push him off. I will allow you. I will allow you to try to push him off while you're enlarging. I have no problem doing that. Do you want to do that?
What's the contesting?
So by the new rules, it would be your strength modifier plus your proficiency modifier against my resistance. Now, because you're now medium and I'm small, I would be at disadvantage. Is that what you want to do? You don't have to roll anything. I just have to roll.
Role playing wise, yeah, that's what I want to do. But actual like gain for the victory.
I'll make your token slightly bigger. There it is. And
Yes,
here goes.
yes, because I'm pissed. But I only have an 8, so I have a -1. So basically a +2 with my no
And then add it,
yeah,
and
with
then
my
add it,
proficiency.
and then add it to 8.
Yeah, so basically a 10.
Okay, well, I have a strength of 8 -1. So here goes my roll. 6. You enlarge and you manage to push the creature into the pit. Okay, again, all creatures, including NPCs, get a saving throw when under forced movement to see if he can hold on. It needs to roll a strength, and it fails to do so and falls into the pit, dead. You hear it splat when it hits the bottom, which is a long ways down.
How long did it take?
Um, he knows it's at least 100 feet or more.
Okay.
And
So
I move forward to look down over the thing, and I'm like, whoa, did you see that?
I'm
Okay.
seeing a huge hell of a difference, is what I'm seeing. What in the?
Okay, moving him from the initiative. Moving him from the initiative. Fastidious.
Fastidious is just staring up and up and up at a suddenly double-sized Bartleby. And she shakes her head and says, no. And she carries her magnanimous 26 inches and goes 5'10", and then kind of stands at the edge of the moonbeam and looks down at the ground and sees some of the gravel kind of hissing and evaporating the moisture that's down there, and says, I think that I will wait right here. Now, question. Is there any actual fire going on with the fire beetle corpse next to me, or is it all
No,
chemical reaction?
it's all chemical reaction. Think of like a
Okay.
like a light bug, like that.
Yep.
But it's red.
Roger that. And she will look across this silvery radiance at the next fire beetle and say, step in. I dare you. And then she will cast Blade Ward on herself,
Okay.
which is suddenly
concentration.
useful. I'm very happy to say, in my
Yeah, it's a
opinion.
great spell. It's a great spell.
Yeah, it is.
That one and Two Strike, I think, are the biggest upgrades.
And she will stand right there.
Okay, cool. All right, David.
All right.
Well, hold on. I just want to make sure. Co-train. Did you tell anyone what you saw in the room, or you keep that to yourself?
I'd imagine I'd share that with David when I came back and was rummaging through Rolu's pockets and stuff. Yeah, I shared that with David.
Yeah. So as I said before, he tells you that there's like 2 long dining room tables, food, drink, all on it. A few, probably like utensils. There's a big dais, and there's like this, like an outline of a large, like almost a doorway with like a rolling combination of 3 numbers on it.
And it's closed.
It's closed, correct.
Okay. Okay. I still enraged, just charge toward the next available target, start running down the hallway. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Okay,
30.
when you're there, if you push your token here, because there's a torch to your right, and then you see a light spell, and that's where you're hearing the shallow. It sounds almost as if something quite large is breathing.
25 over here, like this way. Okay, I got it.
So you just notice it, and the air seems foul when it like when it breathes out, and you're just
But-
like, oh,
But I don't see anything, right?
no, you don't see anything.
Okay. In that
Except the light-
case,
except the light spell that was placed on the ladder.
okay. In that case, I would just keep going toward the target. 30, 35, 40.
Okay.
And I'm going to momentarily drop the greatsword and huck a javelin at this closest guy, right?
Go ahead.
This guy.
Okay. You don't have to drop the greatsword. You can hold the greatsword. You don't have to drop
Okay.
it.
Okay. Let's see.
You just cannot. You can hold heavy objects, but cannot attack with them unless it's two-handed. So you can hold a heavy object. You don't even bother rolling damage. No one has to bother rolling damage. Trust me. You throw this javelin and the creature explodes.
All right. Let me remove a javelin because I only have so many.
It is considered recoverable. Javelins are not like arrows, unless the DM specifically states you can always recover your javelins.
Okay, got it.
So yeah, you just kind of throw it, and then you just see the creature like a blood, and it gets like that red gland sort of explodes slightly and slams across the floor for a second, and it doesn't catch anything on fire. It's more like a chemical acidic burn.
All right, second attack, targeting the next beetle.
Go ahead.
All right, 6 and javelin.
And same thing with that one.
Okay, that was all my movement and my attacks. I'm done.
Okay, Coltrane.
Yeah, so I assume I can't see what's going on, but I can hear all this commotion.
Yeah, you're hearing
right?
things exploding, people yelling, things echo
Okay.
pretty well in the cavern.
Okay, so I'm gonna make my move back out here and see if I can help, and dining room can wait. We'll come back to that.
Check the china.
I'll do dash so that way I can actually get into the fray here, and then that'll be my turn.
Okay. So yep, you just see Coltrane running past, and you're seeing all this hectic stuff. You're like, what the hell? Okay, Gibbet. So the encounter is basically over. I'm removing the encounter because there's nothing left. It
All
has
right,
been
then.
destroyed.
Like, don't worry, guys, I've got it.
Good thing you made it.
Well done, Coltrane.
So Ray,
All right.
even though we're out of combat, I can hold my rage for 10 minutes as long as I use my bonus action. So for the
Yes.
meantime, I'm going to continue to just seethe and be pissed off.
Okay, no problem. Okay, so
Slash
what are we all?
pissed.
What are
He's
we all doing
pissed
at this
off
point?
at my moonbeam.
At this point? So you see the moonbeams blocking everything off. You don't hear any more swarming giant beetles. You do hear some beetles still writhing at the end over here somewhere, but you don't see that ambient red glow anymore. Clearly, you've destroyed and killed enough of them that they sort of backed off back to what I'm assuming you would think is their nest, or wherever they felt was their sanctuary.
All right. Hey, I'm not wasting this moonbeam.
Okay, how long does that last? That lasts 1 minute, doesn't it?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Yep, it was already on turn 5, so you can put it somewhere for now. But yeah, what do you?
Yeah, I think
do?
I kicked it up on turn 2 or
Where do
whatever.
you? Where do you? Yeah, where do you want to push it?
I'm going to continue it down that hallway where the beetles came from.
Okay.
So I'm going to basically move up there and then move this thing up, and I'm kind of going to follow it.
Okay, go ahead. Push your token up as far as you can, up to 60 feet if you want to dash. There's no turn, so just push your token up to. Everyone can move up to 60 feet. Okay, it's just to speed things up.
Okay, I'm
right.
going to go this
Go
way.
ahead. Anyone, move your token 60 feet wherever you like. Until you interact with an object that I think is important enough for me to like take a mental note. Okay, let me
Everyone?
read. So yes, everyone. So Gibbet, when you're here and you're seeing the opening, because hold on, I can see what you can see, and Gibbet, you see that there's no light down there. As you can see, your dark vision is kicked in. You're seeing. So as you come around the corner, your dark vision kicks in. That's why everything got dimmer.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that look.
Right? That's pretty cool, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Okay. So, okay, here goes the description of what you're seeing there. As you turn around the corner of this of the chain, as you approach the small chamber, you see that this area features 2 mining shafts. Both of these shafts seem between 60 to 100 feet deep. There are ropes and ladders tied to the side of the shafts with ambient red glows of the fire beetles that you had noticed. Clearly, they formed these 2 shafts as a nest.
All right.
Okay, everyone, go ahead and make a double move again. Let me know what you're doing.
Following Cuz.
Let me know
Yeah,
if Gibbet and Bartleby want to push up to the edge or look down the pits or something like that.
Yeah, I
I'm
want to
gonna
look
look
down.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, if that moonbeam is
Uh,
hovering
let,
there,
let,
I'd like to look down.
let, yeah, let me know. Let me know when your tokens are set, and then I'll let you know. Coltrane and David, go ahead and put your tokens anywhere you want. Don't worry about the double movement. Like if you want to position yourselves perfectly around how you're looking into the pit, please do so. This includes everyone. Fastidious, just put yourself wherever you like on this map, as long as you're not crossing, going into a pit or crossing the gap.
And while
So,
everyone's doing that, I'd like to announce that
hey, Bart,
Bartleby didn't know how to enlarge himself and was sort of, I would like to role play it as it's the first time he's ever done it, and since his magic focus is his bow / loot, he was nervously playing and doesn't know what he's doing and is feeling very self-conscious right now.
Okay,
Being
starting
so
with
aged.
Fastidious, Gibbet, and Bartleby looking down that shaft. So you move the
yep,
moonbeam over so nothing sneaks up behind you. You look
that's
down,
correct. Yeah.
and you see again the ambient glow of redness. You cannot see clearly. You know that the red glow is coming from giant fire beetles. But again, the pit is roughly 60 to 100 feet. You're not sure exactly, but there are ropes spiked and railed all the way to the bottom, and you're like, oh, and you can see little shifting colors of redness at the bottom. That's it. It's warm. It's actually like you could feel the warmth of the cavern, which is actually what keeps the entire cavern at a like a room temperature. Normally caverns would be extremely cold, but you could feel the heat source here at its highest. It feels like being next to like a furnace, I would say.
Well, I don't see any reason we need to go down there.
Okay. These two characters, Coltrane and David, stand by as I read to you what you're seeing. You approach a large and roughly circular chamber. It features a large 20-foot wide hole on the floor. It's deep enough that the bottom is clearly not visible with your dark vision. Um, do it. The hole seems to have a breath-like uh, current of air with a foul taste of decay the closer you approach it. What do you
Okay,
both do?
I mentioned to Coltrane the last words of Rolu Dvorak. He said something about the beneath as he died. Perhaps he's referring to what's down here.
So, Coltrane, what do you want to do? And David,
Uh,
as he tells you that.
yeah, being a 3 foot tall halfling, this giant pit looks
And
even deeper and deeper than
and
anything
you
I've ever
notice
seen.
you notice the two ladders and someone's light spells on there. So on the tip of the ladder.
I think that this is beyond my current capabilities, and I would like to leave this alone. I would like to turn around. So
All
I
right.
start to make my way back down this way, and I'm like, I don't know, David.
Well, I'm fear. Well, I have no fears, so I'm gonna light a torch. I have 10 torches, and I'm gonna drop
Huh,
a torch down
okay.
and then watch to see how far it goes.
Okay. Being
I'm
a
a
gnome, right? Are you a forest gnome or are you another rock gnome?
forest gnome.
Okay, so still, I understand there is a proven method on how, like the weight of an object, and I will give you a rough estimate. It is between 80 and 100 feet deep down, and it clangs when it goes down there. Ding, ding, ding. Other than that, but
But no,
between
nothing
80,
comes up or anything.
nothing comes up. About 80 to 100 feet, you don't hear anything other than the torch hitting. You see the reaction of the torch. It looks like a little pin dot. It's 80 and 100 feet down. So no
Okay.
more than 100 and no less than 80.
Was there anything like on the walls of the pit other than the ladders that we noticed
No,
as the
everything, it
torch
just looks
fell?
like a large shaft hole. That's it. But you can tell that there is a ground down there, and when the torch hits it, you know, like it bounces, and you can tell that there is somewhat like of a passageway that works slightly southward, like this way. Stand by. Like this. So your torch hits, and you can tell there's a passageway that kind of goes like that.
Okay. Then I'm gonna rejoin the group and tell them what I found out.
Okay.
Same, yeah, and I want to share the the dining room information with the rest of the group too.
Okay, so go ahead and put your tokens wherever you like, as long as you're not crossing the gap. Anywhere you want on this map prior to crossing area gap 10, right here. Put your tokens anywhere you like.
Okay. Well,
Racer, I think my dark vision is lacking for Fastidious.
Is it? Let's check it. Hold on.
Yeah, same. I
60.
can't see up there.
Hold on. Oh, yes, there is none on you. No, okay. So Fastidious, yours is on. 60, 30 feet, dimming. Fastidious, you're good. Let me see what you can see. No, it's correct. That's what it should look like.
Okay.
And let me check
Okay.
David's. Hold on. David's, yours is good. So it should be slightly like, yeah, you guys are seeing it like dark gray. The reason is because there's no light source up there. That's why no one has a light spell.
Okay.
So it's total darkness, but you're seeing in dim conditions. That's what dim conditions looks like
Got it.
in dark vision. So you
Yeah,
are
and the
seeing dim.
moonbeam's only dim, so
Correct. Well, I didn't put a light source on the moonbeam, so that might change it. So here, let's see how it should look different. Moonbeam, there it is.
it's just dim light.
At 10 or
the-
15.
The whatever the size of the beam itself is, it doesn't really say it
I see.
casts.
Yep. Dim. Yep, at the cylindrical. Okay, so it is literally 1 foot. There it goes.
Night light.
Now that should change things slightly.
That looks
That's
cool. Yeah. Oh, I feel comforted. Just don't touch it.
Okay, so talks amongst each other. Again, reminder, Coltrane mentions, hey, I saw the dining room and there was like this large outline of like a chamber, but there was this rolling combination on the wall. I noticed that, and it was behind the large chair that is sort of like very cultish, right? Like a throne. Like, why is Rolo looking himself throne-like behind this thing or in front of this thing? And then I'm assuming there's also, I'll let you role play, but I'm assuming that you mention how deep the pit is, and so I'll let you role play. Go ahead and do your thing.
Okay. I tell the group about the pit, how it's roughly 80 to 100 feet deep. There is a floor. There's a passageway that goes off to the southwest.
and the decayed smelling air feels like an important detail to throw in there too.
Yes, it's
Yes.
very slight, but it's distinctive enough. It smells like a dead body, like a dead decay, like death.
It gives me the heebie-jeebies.
All right. There's not much in these pits other than maybe some bugs down the bottom, but I'm not worried about them.
Maybe we should search his throne room for some clues about the combination.
Oh, and
Yeah,
also
so-
there's mead. There's mead if anyone's thirsty.
Now there's like
Yep.
different foods and drink and utensils. You know, probably some trinkets, people playing cards, dice, things like that. It's clearly where they all went to relax, eat meals, and share stories and stuff. In case it matters, the fire at this point would have already probably died down. So I'm gonna adjust the fire to very small, like it's sort of just in like the little things that are still slightly flammable, like here. I'll put another one here. And I'll put another one.
If this has died off some, can I go in there and retrieve my daggers that I threw
Yes.
earlier?
Yes,
Okay.
you certainly can. They're a little blackened, but they're still functional. They're just all tore up, and you know, like during a long rest, you can fix them. But yeah, they're usable.
Perfect.
They're
Okay.
just burned, right? Like you threw them
Oh,
in a campfire.
Is this a door?
Yeah, hold on, let me see.
When Fastidious,
Yes, I'm removing that door to the south, David. Stand by. There it is. Now
when
I'm sure it's-
Fastidious enters the room with the fires that are still burning, she will step to the middle of the three of them and then start slowly spinning in a circle with her palms outstretched, and
Okay,
the fires will kind of slowly start to more quickly than naturally like go out,
Cool.
She's using elementalism.
Okay,
kind
I
of
will gladly
Dim the
remove-
fires more and more.
Cool. Okay, I'm describing that room there. Stand by. I'm describing this room. Okay, as you go in, I'm gonna have to sort of add a description. You notice this room once contained crates and barrels of valuable items. Most of these have been explosives, fire retardants, and other major expensive mining supplies, which are all completely destroyed now.
Bartleby at 7 feet tall now says, "Oh, sorry guys," with voice cracking like he's in puberty because he's enlarged, and I didn't mean to do that.
Describing area number 3, which is where David is, which is where I just pinged. You notice that this is where the majority of the miners that are not acknowledged, this is the real area where the miners eat before returning to their homes and loved ones every evening. There are 2 tables with benches and a wood stove near the east wall. Their accommodations here are Spartan-like, very minimal. You can notice the south tunnel leads back to the outside, which now you know how they made their way around the entrance. That basically is just like an emergency exit in the event of a fire or something, and they can escape the cavern. So you can keep pushing that way, but it'll just take you back over here to the entrance of the tunnel. You know that.
I got that.
Okay, that's it.
Clarified
Alright.
question.
Yeah,
if
let's
you
go
could,
over
tall
here.
boy.
Go ahead. What's your question?
Why are we here again?
If you're asking me as the DM to players, you were sent here because they sent 2 officials to look into the suspicious activity of the miners. The miners have not returned home. The miners went in and it's been a week and no one's gone home. They all decided to stay and live in the mine, and they sent the chieftain sent 2 people to investigate the mine. Like, what happened? Why aren't these miners coming home? Right? And you kind of came here and wiped out the majority. And you had heard rumors that there was the syndicate. Now the syndicate, when I say the syndicate, that's the Zentarum. That the Zentarum have sort of like confiscated the mine, I guess is the nicest way to say it. Right? The Zentarum is making a big push into the village, trying to form its own thieves guild. And they sent you to investigate. The 2 officials that they sent to look into this, they have not returned either. And they're like, well, go down there and find out what the fuck is going on. Do what you need to do.
Okay.
Now,
Ray, I'm gonna go ahead and drop.
now keep in mind, you haven't seen any miners. Like, the bodies you're seeing, those are not miners. I would imagine, look, I'm not a miner, but I had a friend who was a miner, and that dude's hands were like fucking leather. He had a bad cough, like he had a grizzled skin. These dudes you're seeing are not miners. These are bandits, right? The guys that you're dead, all the blood spots and all that, that's all like sort of like brigands, bandits, people taking advantage that are working for the Zentarum. Clearly all low level, right? The only guy who had any semblance of skill, who is actually a Zentarum, was Rolu Dvorak. So he's clearly recruiting people to join the Zentarum, and they took over the mine. But you see no bodies, no remains of miners anywhere so far.
So this was the room you saw the numbers.
Correct, right there.
Was this room here?
Number 4.
All right. I want to try to do. I guess I just do an investigation, see if I can see anything that might give me a clue.
The north wall features 3 rotating stones with numbers etched on their sides. The stones are oriented with the numbers 6, 8, and 3. The numbers go from 1 through 9, with the numbers facing upward. Okay, with a natural roll of 1, you're just looking at the combination, and you're like, everything goes from 1 through 9, and it's set on 6, 8, and 3.
Is there an obvious door?
Yeah, you can see like an outline. Think of like
Okay.
like a Yeah, here, hold on. I mean, I can give you. I'm see. I couldn't know how to describe it. Like, hold on. Let me put.
Anyway, the reason I ask, I think I'm just going to try to force it, with
Oh,
athletics
okay.
or whatever, because I have advantage while I'm raging.
Fastidious
angry
leans
at that
over
point.
to
Uh,
Coltrane and says, I have not seen this side of our newer companion David before, and at times he scares the bejesus out of me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I keep my
I'm
distance.
glad we bunked with him on the boat.
Okay, so this is actually how I sort of imagine it. So this is kind of a good example. Stand by. You'll see it on the map on roll 20. Like that. But there's a combination on. See the panels? There's only 3 panels, and each panel has a combination. And again, it's set on 683 right now. But so
Right.
David is like, "Oh, well, I don't give a fuck. I can
yeah,
force this thing open. Go ahead and make your DC athletics check with advantage."
Is that
I
from
care
Indiana
not
Jones?
about your doors.
Holy shit, okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. So he does it. He needed a 20, folks. He's like, I do not care for this. And he pushes the shit out of the door enough that the combination snaps and he's able to push a panel completely. And I mean the 20 is very difficult to do. And it's hard. It was a hard check. Stand by.
Oh, this is good.
Okay. There's no way to connect you in. I just have to push your token. I'm not sure why the map is constructed this way, but I'm gonna put you in there, David. Boom.
Okay.
And you see,
I
it leads to a passageway, and you see just a simple door, a wooden, not a wooden door that you swing open, a sliding door that goes from left to right with no lock.
and it's right here.
Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And you're seeing in dim conditions because it's pitch black in there.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move up to the door in case one of my companions wants to join me in here.
Okay. Does any he tells you there's enough room for 1, 2, for 3 more of you. Who want to be the next 3 to go in?
Oh, I'm going.
Okay, who's I am?
That's
Gibbet?
Gibbet.
Okay,
Throw
here's
Gibbet.
Gibbet. Putting Gibbet in
Charlotte's
there.
on my shoulder.
Got
Yeah,
it.
take Charlotte
Charlotte's
with
on your
it.
shoulder. Boom.
Yep.
And who's the third? Who's the third one?
I think Bartleby's going to hold back and just keep looking around the room.
Okay. Fastidious or Coltrane? Now, Coltrane, you have a light spell, which is kind of nice. They're over there in dim conditions, but that's up to you.
You go right ahead, Coltrane.
Sure, yeah. I grab a glass of mead and make my way into that room.
See how things
Or a
light up now
tankard.
because he has a light spell. It's kind of nice. You see him push in. He's drinking somebody's mead. And okay, so you're at the passageway now, David. You're the first one. Again, it's just a sliding door.
I kick the door in.
You bash the whole door down.
Yeah.
Stand by as I read the description. You clearly see that this is the Syndicate's personal hoard. The treasure is varied and includes several various objects of all kinds, ranging from a few dozen to hundreds of coins. There are several chests scattered about. What do you do?
All right. At this point, seeing as how there's no more enemies, right? I'm gonna drop my rage.
Okay. Got it.
I forget how to do that in D20. Oh, you did it. Great.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, you just click on your token, and when you click on your token, you'll see like a mechanical wheel. That's for
Yeah.
settings, and then there's like a little dot. That's where all your conditions are.
All right, cool. So you see my character, like, I was all freaked out, eyes bulge. I start calming down, a little bit of hyperventilating as I'm kind of getting my S together.
Okay. You also see a statue there.
All right.
Go ahead and push
As-
your tokens anywhere you want inside that room. Now you guys can tell that there's more room. You guys can all go in there now. So I'm assuming you're all going to go in there, or do not. I don't want to force anyone. Fastidious, do you want to go in there? Bartleby, do you want to go in there, or you rather stay here?
I'm going to say holler if you need me.
Okay, Fastidious.
Yep.
Fastidious will look up at the 7-foot-tall Bartleby and say, "You good up here?"
In case it's a trap, I'm right here, man. Lady. Person.
All right then. And yeah, she will venture into said room.
Okay, I'm gonna push your token up there, and then you can push it wherever you like. Boom. Go ahead. There's the chamber. You push your tokens anywhere you want in that chamber. As I give you a description, stand by.
I'm going to be right next to the statue. Or altar. Or whatnot.
I'm gonna cast Druidcraft. Give a nice little smell of lavender and vanilla to help our little barbarian friend get out of his rage a little easier. A little soothing smells for him.
Okay, stand by. So again, you notice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chests and the statue. Stand by as I'm about to describe to you the statue. Now, the only light in the room is coming from the light spell that Coltrane has casted on. I don't know what he casted on. What do you have it casted on, Coltrane? I'll let you decide.
Fastidious cast it on me.
Oh, okay.
I didn't cast it on.
Okay, so wherever Fastidious casted it on, I don't know, whatever.
His gauntlet.
His gauntlet, so he can cover it sort of with his palm if he needs to. Okay. You see the statue, the form of this statue stands well over 10 feet tall, with slender, elongated body that seems both graceful and grotesque at the same time. Its skin is a sickly reddish hue that shifts in color, resembling the surface of an oil slick under light. The head, instead of a traditional human head, it possesses a smooth, featureless visage devoid of mouth or eyes. Instead, dozens of tiny red orbs rest on its forehead, each pulsating with eerie lights, suggesting a hive mind or consciousness beyond understanding. The arms are disproportionately long and thin, ending in delicate, elongated fingers that taper into sharp tips. Each finger appears to have small spiraling patterns etched into them with a small, deep red glow of what you would think is a deep sea creature. The chest is wide and slightly indented, as if heavy burden rests upon the statue. Instead of a heart, you notice a swirling mass of red glowing energy that seems to be pulsating off of it, giving off an unsettling hum, as if it's alive with some power. The base and surroundings of the statue. The statue is mounted on a platform of strange ebony stone that glows faintly in a variety of colors. It seems to create a very constricted ambient light that flickers like distant stars. You notice twisted vines and alien flora wrapped around the base, suggesting it's both part of the landscape and something you've never seen before. The aura of the statue causes you an unease that seems to be surrounding the statue. When you gaze upon it, you feel a mix of awe and slight dread. The air around you in this chamber is mysteriously cold, and you seem to, on occasion, hear whispers that echo from the depths of the statue, almost as if calling for knowledge and power beyond mortal comprehension. That is for you to roleplay. I've described what you're feeling, and it's your job as the player to explain to me what you're looking at, how you react to it, and your understanding of what you're seeing. Go.
Do you guys think these chests are like tied to this statue god thing? What is this?
It is an abomination till Sylvanas. We should throw it down the pit.
Okay.
That sounds like a delightful time.
What's going on
And yes,
in there?
I believe that these tithes are now ours.
That's what I think. So who's going to open it? Not it.
I will try and open this chest that I'm standing closest to right over here. I'll go ahead and try and open that.
Whichever is back up.
As they're talking and staring at the statue, I'm just like been eyeing this chest this whole time, and I start to try and open it up.
Oh yeah, just be like.
Okay, hold on. Okay, cool. Okay, who was that talking? Was that Coltrane?
Yeah, Coltrane. Yeah.
Okay, so Coltrane, none of the chests are locked. You open the chest, and when you open the chest, stand by. Stand by. Hold on. Work. Why is it so slow? Oh my God, Roll20 is so slow today.
Taking a long time to say I got a lot of gold and everything's fine.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you, but it's just taking forever to open the handout. There we go. Oof,
Well
crazy.
played, Matt.
All the gold.
This is what you find. I'm going to put it on Roll20. It is for your job to put it into the journal. That is when you open your chest. That is what you find. You see
snap.
several diamonds, moonstones, quartz, and star rose quartz within the chest.
Guys, we're rich.
We are. That. All right, I'm going to turn around and open the one that's next to me then.
Okay, hold on. I need to mark these. Well, no, I don't know. Okay, so which one? Gibbet, that's the upper left one?
Upper left, yeah. I get all excited seeing his treasure. I'm like, wait, mine. Fastidious, where you going?
I'm just being prudent, my friend.
And I didn't say it, but I take the stuff from the chest and start putting it into my bag. If
Awesome.
I didn't say
Okay.
that. Okay.
You notice several scrolls when you open it.
Oh, okay.
Stand by. You notice 2 scrolls inside that chest. They're marked with the I'm just telling you what they are. You don't need to cast an identify spell. Anyone with the skill in Arcana who's literate would be able to read what's labeled under the scroll. You find 2 scrolls, one of comprehend languages and one of dissonant whispers.
All right. Those will go into my satchel. It's like, hey, I found scrolls. I'll announce it to the room and stuff them in my bag.
Okay, anybody else?
Emboldened by the success of my friends, I will attempt to open that one.
Okay. You find here is what you find. You find a fine steel dagger engraved with draconic runes worth 25 gold, a linen vest trimmed with rabbit fur worth 25 gold, and a stoneware salt cellar painted with garden imagery worth 25 gold.
And what a cool chest you have there, David, as I have like my arms full of shiny gemstones.
So the middle chest is the only one that has not been opened yet. It looks like the statue is looking at that chest in particular.
I have not
should-
opened. Fastidious has not opened her chest yet.
Oh, yes, correct. Do you want to open yours?
Fastidious
go
will
open
step
it.
over here.
I'll open it for him, for her.
Okay, here it goes.
We're good at this.
You find a bunch of coins.
Woohoo! Now we're rich.
Stand by. That is how many coins you find in the chest.
Woohoo! I'm gonna pick him up and let him fall through my fingers like rain.
I do love shinies and gold and all that, but
Mhm.
I am highly dubious of this provenance.
My
Is
friends,
there
we
any kind
should
of check I
topple
could
this
make on the
statue.
statue
We should topple the statue.
before
It's pretty
toppling?
heavy. It's like I said. It's almost, how big is it? It's almost 10 feet. I think I said it's over. It's almost 10 feet tall. So it's the base looks heavy. You're like, oh, I mean, it's possible to top it over, but it's going to be extremely difficult.
Perhaps
How
we
much-
should drag the chest away from the statue.
How much time has gone by, Ray?
At this point, I'll say about a minute.
Okay, so I definitely don't have the enlarge, and as that fades, curiosity is killing me, and I start poking my head.
Okay,
like
put
through-
put your token in. Put your token anywhere you want.
Okay. What's up, guys? What's taking so long? Oh shit!
Hey, Bartz, we saved the chest for you. Open this one. Point to the middle one.
Is it this one right here?
That's a funny.
Yeah.
Is it? Is it? Is it? Okay. All right.
No, you heard the description I gave of the statue. I'm not going to say it again. It's pretty long, but you all
Yep.
heard it.
No. I look around.
It's funny because as you're in there, you hear David say like, "We should topple the statue," and he makes his way past you for some reason, right? He's like, "We should drag this fucking thing and throw it down the pit." As you're coming in, and you hear Gibbet, "Hey, we left a chest for you," and the statue's like looking at that chest in particular.
Okay,
But
I
what do
want
you
to
do,
take a
Father
I want to take a quick perception roll on Gibbet to see if he's like pulling a fast one on me. Okay, so 22. All right, so higher than what my natural passive perception is.
Yeah, he's not
I'm gonna-
lying to you,
Okay,
but you see all the chests are open except for this one.
all right. I'm gonna use Mage Hand and open this chest then.
Okay. When you use Mage Hand to open the chest flies open and you find a rod. Stand
I-
by. Hold on. Stand by. Stand by. I'm going to tell you what the rod looks like. Give me 1 second because I don't know where I put it. Stand by. I have my notes up. Hold on. God damn, where the hell did I put it? Oh, okay. Here we go. Yep. Stand by. This is what you see. Look at roll 20. It's this beauty. I'm not even going to try to describe it. I mean, I can. I do have a description, but.
Okay, the Mage Hand picks it up and.
Okay, hold on. Let me read the description. As you open the chest, you see this large rod that's roughly about 14 inches long. It's fashioned from deep, rich wood with natural-looking grain that gives it an organic feel. The shaft of the rod is intricately carved with delicate intertwining vines and leaves, some of which are gilded with gleaming gold and copper accents. The vines twist and turn their way up the entire length of the rod, creating an elegant, flowing, purplish blue pattern that seems almost alive. The head of the rod is shaped like a blooming rose. It is meticulously crafted from yellow and purple gemstones or enamel, giving it almost a lifelike appearance. The petals of the rose are finely detailed, with each petal showing minute vines and soft gradient colors that make it look as if it's just been plucked from the royal garden. The center of the rose holds a small, glowing purple crystal that emits a faint but warm luminescence, hinting at the rod's enchanted nature. I need everyone to make a history check. Okay, where is everyone born from? I need to know what country you're all from. David. Did you pick-
Where the forest at?
Oh, Cormanther.
All right,
Okay.
Cormanther.
Bartleby.
I can't. I'm a rock gnome, but I've been living in the city. Where did we say we were from? Shit.
I don't remember either.
Yeah, you guys can pick. I mean, don't tell me. You guys have a country that you could have chosen anywhere in Faroon.
No,
It's
I
up to
know.
you.
Well, this was at that point. I was still dealing with Tibbs' loss.
Fastidious? No?
My subclass says that I should be from Kalimshan, so
Oh,
I think
Kalimshan.
that I will
Okay.
just go with
Dude, that'd be
that.
cool. Kalimshan Port. Yeah, that's badass. Okay, Gibbet.
Probably like Dale Land, something like that.
Okay, go ahead. All right. So then Gibbet and David, because Cormanther's in the Dale Lands, you get to roll with advantage.
Woohoo!
I need everyone to make a history check. So, okay, so Bartleby, you open the chest. The rod is you haven't touched the rod with your mage hand yet. It like sticks out because this thing has this beautiful. I mean, it looks magical, right? Like it's got the definition of magic, right? Like the thing has this light glow. It looks almost alive. It's finely crafted, and you're like, what the hell? Okay, so I'm looking at all the rolls, and only one person made it, which was David. So David, you identify this item, not its abilities, but the colors, and you can't help but think you're like, it has the royal colors of Cormyr, the land of the purple dragon.
Okay.
It's pretty. Does it do anything?
What do you guys all? He hasn't touched it. He hasn't done anything with it. It's just like the glow. It has a very dim glow that you could see pulsating out of the chest.
I think that Bartleby wants to take the mage hand and try to pick it up.
Okay. With that being said, everybody please roll initiative.
I should have toppled it.
That is a mighty fine staff you got there.
Oh, hell, mine
Sorry,
didn't
guys.
work.
But at the same time, that's what my character would do, man. Why am I showing dice again?
Well, I was gonna go pick it up if you did.
At least Bartleby got the highest initiative. Just
Why am I showing dice?
never mind.
You got to click yourself and then do it.
My bad.
know.
I forgot that rule.
Oh, well, there's that nat 20.
Hey Ray, I'm seeing other people's dice on my. What do I have to turn off? On my D&D
Probably-
Beyond.
What are you seeing it on D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Or are you
like a-
seeing? I have no. It should be under your options, on the left of long rest. You'll see something that says "Do not show dice," something like that. Okay, hold on. I just closed it by accident. God, roll 20 so slow today. Come on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, save changes. Need to click on it.
Would it be out of turn for me to say that as Fastidious was prudently avoiding opening a chest at the first sign of something weird, she cast Blade Ward on herself?
No, I have no problem with that.
The winds around her pick up speed a little bit, and you can see
Fine.
some dust and grit being carried around her.
Okay. Here goes my initiative.
Shit.
And let me change the turn. No. Okay, make sure it's correct. Descending.
Oh no.
Okay, the stone statue goes first. So the minute Bartleby uses the mage hand to touch the rod, the statue, as you can see, sort of like shifts. It melds into this like thing with like blade and hammer and like so like it looks like the T1000, right? But it's made of stone and it like changes its grotesque form into this like fluid uh, creation of death and violence. And it quickly shoots forward at the first person. So, Coltrane, do you wish to take an attack of opportunity? Oh no, it just jumps across and lands there, so you get no attack of opportunity that I see. And it sees Bartleby and attacks Bartleby with the multiple attack. It attacks once with its blade and once with its hammer. Here goes. And yes, that's what it will do. Here goes with the blade as it tries to stab Bartleby with this entire extended blade.
Oh shit.
13 miss.
13 misses you. And you're like,
Oh!
holy crap. It misses you by inches as it shifts to your left, its right, and then it swings its hammer across you. Oh my god. Missing you. Woof! Cracks
Whoa.
the wall. It's loud. Bartleby, your turn.
Sorry guys, this is not my. We gotta get off this island. I think. Damn it. I can't do a starry wisp that close because it's going to be disadvantage. What would happen if I back up into David and try to like plow past them like as a reaction, like backpedal?
I would get an attack of opportunity unless you disengage. Might not be a bad idea.
I'm gonna try it. Yep, and I'm gonna.
Okay, you can push your token back as much as you want.
Yeah. So 1, 2, and do you want to see if you hit me?
No. Are you disengaging or not?
Oh no. I'm gonna give you an attack of opportunity.
It's gonna swing. It's gonna swing its hammer at you. Here goes. 20.
Okay, that's a hit, and that's 11. Okay, I mean,
but it knocks you prone. So when you try to back off, you fall prone right here, putting your speed at 0.
All right.
Uh-oh.
I love seeing the blood spurt.
I thought you guys might like that. Everyone seems
Maybe
to.
disengage would have been a good idea.
Okay, you still you still have a bonus and an action from the prone position.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if I fire Starry Wisp, it's at disadvantage, anyways, right?
Correct.
Okay. Come on. How? Oops. Shit. Hold on. $10.
That hits it. It's 16 armor class. So it takes disadvantage.
No,
I'm sorry.
Disadvantage.
So yes. So it just when you try to back away, I imagine the creature kind of hits you in your shoulder, slams you up against the wall because the hammer's on its right, so slams you on the right wall. So this wall here, doof, hard enough that you're like, holy crap! You hit, you slide onto the ground, and then in a panic, you just strum this chord, and the Starry Wisp project out, and it just sort of bounces off the creature, doing no damage to it. Anything else, Bartleby? You still have a bonus action.
I don't think I really have anything for a good bonus action. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay, Coltrane.
Oh wait, no.
Okay.
Can I wait? Pause.
Oh, go ahead.
Would it be against the rules for me to do a bardic inspiration for?
No, that's a bonus action, right? Who do you want to put it on?
Okay, so there's 1, 2. Okay, so David is 1, Fastidious is 2, Gibbet is 3.
You can do it on multiple people.
No, no. I'm going to roll a die. So
Okay, go ahead. Hurry up. Come on, chop chop. What are we doing? Who are we putting it on?
it's going on David because I'm looking up at him and he's standing right on top of me.
David, got it. I'm putting the little bardic symbol on David as a reminder in case I forget. It is the player's job to remember. You'll see a little harp. Okay.
What's the die? Is it a 1d6?
Hold on, just 1 second.
Okay, Coltrane, what are we doing?
Oops, it's a 1d8.
Got it.
Seeing this statue come to life and dive over top of it, I'm stabbing. I'm going to attack with my rapier and try and stab it in the back.
Okay, go
I
ahead.
assume kind of the back of the leg because I'm little.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's about 10 feet tall. So yeah, go ahead. Okay, 16 hits. Is this a magical rapier or a special rapier of any type?
No, it is not. Just
Okay,
normal.
so when you
normal
stab
rapier.
into it, it's like hitting a stone statue. Imagine grabbing your rapier and trying to stab a stone statue. You injure it, but it just scratches across its surface, taking only half damage. Okay, that's your first attack. What else are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna swing again. I don't think I have much of a choice now. I'm just gonna haul back and try and put a little more muscle into it this time, thinking maybe that'll help.
Go ahead. And that is a miss. Again, it's not that the creature is agile, it's just a thick hide. Your armor just scrapes, your sword just scrapes against it, doing nothing but cosmetic damage to it. You're like, holy shit. That's for you to roleplay that clearly your items are not affecting it at full potential.
Okay, so I look at my sword that just cut through those bandits, and I was so proud of it. And then I should go ahead and put that up for this next, and then my turn.
Okay, I love it. Moving to Fastidious.
Fastidious sees the statue come animate and come after Bartleby, and she was saying, "This is why I avoided opening any of the chests. I did say we should take everything, yes, but I did not want to open them myself. So let us deal with this ugly mother." And she will hop back up a couple steps and then jump onto the top of this chest, dash to the edge and leap into the air and come down with her kukri at the statue.
It is silver.
Now, it is silver and it is vicious. For my I had enough money to purchase a vicious weapon, which adds plus 2d6. I'm not sure what to add that on, so I'll roll that manually if that's okay.
Yeah. Yep, hold on. Let me make sure. Hold on. I remember you telling me about that. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Shoot, I went the wrong one. Give me 1 second. I know, I remember you telling me about this. Hold on.
You got something special?
It's a vicious kukri. It's a kukri. Of course it's vicious.
Okay. So, we have a problem with this. So, the vicious weapon is a rare item, and it would have costed a lot more than what you had spent on it.
Shucks.
Yes, we can switch it to something else. So
Okay,
there are other.
then it's just silver for now.
So right now, no. You're creating a vicious weapon, but it's not complete. So it doesn't have the damage, but it still counts as a magical weapon. Okay. So keep the vicious property until you reach to the level where you can create it. But it is considered, so it's like a moon touch sword or an adamantite sword. It does count as a magical item, but has no properties other than it counting as a magical item.
Dope.
Okay, so that's full damage. You hit it, and you do a total walloping of is it 1d6 plus 4?
Yep.
Short. Yep, 7. It takes the full 7 damage, injuring the creature. So your blade sinks into it, right into the blade. The creature makes no sound. It has no mouth. You just see like your blade sinks into it like a hot knife through butter, because you can do full damage to it. Anything
And
else?
she will,
Fastidious?
with her bonus action, pump a smite into that.
Oh, okay.
And as she drags her kukri across this thing's, I would say, like, waist, she leaves behind, like, traces of superheated plasma, for lack of a better term, and there's
Yeah,
a little
cool.
glowing line of magma left behind, and that's an extra 2d8, I believe.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So an extra
Or
7 radiant damage, please.
7 radiant damage, and that injures the creature further. But again, the creature's only injured. You are doing relatively damaged. Like your blade heats up, and like when something hot touches metal, how it's sort of not metal, stone, it like gloops off in this heat radiance. The creature is completely aware of you damaging the creature, but there is no intelligence to the creature. Clearly, it's a mechanical or has a single soul obsession to defend whatever it's been assigned to, much like most constructs. So, by definition, it's a construct. Anything else?
That is action and bonus, and I will be finished, my good friend.
Okay, David.
All right. Seeing that there's a new thing to kill, I begin to get pissed off. Start breathing heavily. Eyes bulge, and I go into a rage.
Okay, putting the rage marker on you.
Okay. And then I need to go to features and traits and turn it on.
Look out, Bart, he's doing it again.
Rage. Activate rage. Okay. 1, 2, and I will swing with my great sword. Actions. Okay. 2d6.
Okay. Again, if you wish to do reckless attacks, that has to be declared just for future reference. But I'll let you do it now if you want.
It was not a reckless attack. It was a savage attack. I got a 5 and a 4 and a 5 and a 4, so I'll take the 5 and a 4.
You 12 did not hit.
Okay.
But keep in mind, you have the bardic inspiration.
I have to declare that before.
No, you can declare it before. You can declare it after when you attack. So you can declare it now.
Okay, then yeah, I'll roll my 1d8 and see what I get. See if I get
it. It's before the results are determined. But on roll 20, we can roll the damage. So that is 16. So you
16.
did in fact hit.
All right.
Okay. So I want to make sure because I'm looking at a lot of damage. I'm looking at 2d. I just want to correct it. I'm seeing 2d6 plus 9 on your slashing. Where are you getting plus 9 from?
Okay, I got a flow chart right here. It's 2d6 plus 4 for the strength.
Yep.
Plus 2 for the rage.
Yep.
And then plus 2 for the heavy.
The heavy of what? Oh, do you have the heavy feat?
Yeah, I took the feat for Great Weapon
Yes.
Master.
Okay. So see where you have that little 2 for rage? That's already counted. So we don't count that little 2.
But it's actually 3 for the heavy because it's my proficiency bonus.
Okay, so 3. Got it. Okay, got it. All right, so
4,
we don't
5,
need.
6,
So we're just counting the divine fury in addition to that. Got it. Okay. Yep. So it actually should be 19 plus 7. Is that correct?
So it's 2d6. Yeah, I think it's counting the rage twice is what happened.
Yes. Not a problem. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I caught it. Okay. So not a problem. So 20, 21, 25. Okay. There we go. 25. This is not a magical weapon. Yes. Oh, but it's divine. It's divine damage. Correct.
So the slashing damage for the sword is going to be regular, but the divine fury would be. I'll make it radiant.
Okay. Got it. So let me do the 19 damage first. So that's half. That's 8. Okay, I know, but we got to figure this out, folks.
No, you're great. I think it's awesome.
Okay, the 7 damage, marking that down completely, and
That's
then
why
you did you did the savage attack for the, and what's the 1d? Okay, got it. So yes, so you hit the creature again. This injures the creature. Your axe dings off, but it does have a radiant damage to it, which manages to let you edge the axe slightly deep into the creature. And it does damage the creature for, I don't know how much damage, but it's marked on there. But I'm still only injured. I am not bloodied by that attack. What else do you want to do?
All right, I'm going to do second attack. I'm going to turn off this rage and, Ray, tell me if it looks right. Hang on a second.
Okay.
All right, rage. Turn it off. And then I'm going to swing again and then tell me if it looks right.
Okay.
Okay. Actions. Again, it's going to be savage attacks, so 2d6 for the base weapon,
Mhm.
and then a swing.
Okay, so 6 and 2, got it. Okay, so here we go. So 2d6 plus 7, 6, 2, 4 for the damage, 3. Yeah, so that's correct. That's actually
Good.
correct. That's better.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
so that's correct. So 13 plus the 4, but you don't get the Divine Fury for this attack. It's only for your
Correct. And I
attack.
missed anyway. I got a 10.
Yeah. Okay, yes. So it would. So this is correct. It's 13 plus 2. You rolled a 1 and a 5, and with the Savage, you could change that to a 6 and 2. So it would actually be 8 plus. I'll make a macro for you, so you don't have to deal with
Yeah.
this.
Thank
so this
you.
would be yes. So this would be 8 plus 7. So really, you did 15 damage plus the rage. So it would have been 17 damage.
All
Okay.
right, and
yeah.
I missed, so graze for 4.
Okay. Yep. So, which is half damage. Okay. So, what happens is, again, you don't miss the creature. The creature is just really tough. It's stone skin. It's swinging everywhere, and you manage to hit it and just scrape your axe, not doing any real damage to it. It bruises it, but it's stone. It's cosmetic, like a slight scratch, like keying a car, right? It doesn't damage the car. It's just cosmetic. And this thing is swinging wildly. Anything else, David?
No.
Okay, give it.
All right. I'm kind of half hidden behind this chest. I kind of like it there. I see damage going on. I'm going to go ahead and cast Guiding Bolt. Try to hit this critter. 15.
That is unfortunately a miss.
Oh.
You shoot this guiding bolt, not wanting to hit Fastidious, David, and the bolt almost hits Bartleby as it goes over his head and bounces off the wall and just disperses off the wall. Anything else?
No. I'm just going to sulk.
Okay, top of the turn, I will use a special feature called. Give me 1 second. I got to make sure the damage is correct. It is not. Stand by. I'm glad I checked it. Okay, here goes. The statue can use its action to spin at the waist, targeting creatures of its choice within 10 feet. I will target Coltrane, David, Fastidious, and Bartleby. Targeting creatures of its choice within 10 feet, each creature must make a DC 13 saving throw or take 18 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one. So everyone make a DC 13 saving throw. Fastidious.
At its waist, with me being prone, would I be below its range? Or can I do
No.
it with advantage?
Oh, snap.
It is. So you take 18 bludgeoning damage, Fastidious.
I will use a reaction.
Okay, what's the reaction?
Interception, baby.
Ooh, that lowers damage for someone else, right?
Or myself, if I'm
okay.
understanding it correctly.
Okay.
Guys, remind me how to roll with advantage. What do you hold down?
Shift
Left
on
shift.
the left-hand side.
Shift. All right, thank you.
That was great.
Okay, so everyone failed it except for David, who was raging. Oh no, and Coltrane. So Coltrane, you take half damage of 18, so you take 9 bludgeoning damage. So David, Coltrane, you take 9 bludgeoning damage. Everyone else takes 18.
Minus
So-
12 for me.
Yes, for your interception, which you just rolled.
And so she just throws up her shield, catches one of the blades, and then kind of rolls with it a little bit, and just takes a glancing blow.
Okay, so interception is only for other opponents, not for you. When a creature you can see hits another creature within 5 feet of you, you can take a reaction to reduce the damage dealt to the target. You must be holding a shield or a simple weapon, so it's not for you, it's for somebody else.
Am I not another creature?
No, it's the targeted creature. I'm sorry. I know you want it to work that way, but it doesn't.
Okay.
If this
Then I will
is-
do that.
If this is a reason for you choosing it, I'll let you change the feat or that fighting style if you like. I have no problem letting you do that.
Okay.
If it's
I
not,
will think
if
about
there was
that.
any confusion, okay? So you can change it as long as you change it by next session. I don't care, okay?
Sure thing. And then I will prevent 12 damage to Bartleby.
Okay, so Bartleby get back 12 hit points. Hey, team player.
Thank
I
you.
like it. Every paladin I choose gets interception. It's either I think it's one of the coolest ones. Lowering damage is really cool. Okay, so yeah, so this thing is spinning around, and you're like, holy crap! But that's its entire action, and then it kicks the chest back towards where the statue was. So I'm gonna just put a chest. Give me 1 second. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. That's funny. I'll put this.
Ray, I didn't take a bonus action. Would you allow me to still
No,
take that?
we're already on the next action. Nope.
All right.
Okay. Bartleby.
All right, so I'm not going to try to stand up, but how are
Okay,
you?
so standing up, just so you know, doesn't cause an attack of opportunity. It just loses half your movement.
Nope, that's okay. I'm not going to try to stand up.
Okay.
But what are you? Where are you lying about me staying on the ground and rolling away or trying to crawl away?
You can do that. So it's considered difficult terrain. So that would take 10 feet, and I would still get the attack of opportunity with advantage, unless you disengage.
Fuck. No, I'm going to stay right there, and I'm going to do Starry Wisp at disadvantage on him.
Okay. Go ahead.
What is me with the eights?
Hey, you're just loving 8 today, aren't you? That's the number of the day. Can you say 8?
Yeah,
Buenos
yeah,
dias.
yeah.
Can you say ocho?
Yeah.
As you're just like in a panic. You're like crawling slightly back, trying to get away from it. You strung a chord, and again, these like musical notes of astral projection shoot forward and just bounce off the stone creature. Okay, that is your action. You still got move and a bonus.
I am gonna stand up if it doesn't provoke.
Okay, yep. You stand up, lose half your movement, so you got half your movement left.
Okay, and I'm just gonna pause for right there.
Okay, moving on to Coltrane.
Yeah, so seeing that my rapier didn't really do much, I'm going to pull out the new scimitar that I just got from Rolu.
Yep.
And
Silver scimitar.
Yeah, and I'm gonna, it looks similar to Fastidius's weapon, and so I'm like, maybe this will be a better. And I'm gonna attack with that.
Okay.
And since I hit with my rapier last time, and it has Vex, so I get advantage on my next attack roll.
Yes, you do. And you're getting an additional +2 as well for flanking. So go ahead. +2, that is still a miss. You just scrape this silvered scimitar against the creature as you see sparks coming off of it like a flint. Anything else?
Well, not to be deterred, I am trying one more time, but without advantage this time.
Oh my God, 8 is the number of the day. Again, you're just like, as you guys are all surrounding this creature that's swirling around, damaging people left and right. Anything else, Coltrane?
No, that's it. That's it for me.
Love the name. Fastidious. You took a massive hit this last turn. You're like, holy crap.
Oh, yeah. She is rocked. And with that, she will bonus action dump a butt ton of lay on hands points back onto herself.
As a bonus action.
Nice round 18.
Ooh, spending them all.
Sure thing. Got to keep her topped off. And
Gets better gas mileage.
see. And then she will come in at the knees with the kukri. Boom. That's That's a miss.
Again,
And then-
it's not that the creature is agile. You're just kind of hitting it. Imagine this creature. It's a construct, and it doesn't get tired. It's flailing its arms, trying to hammer, swing. It's surrounded. So just imagine this creature like just trying to like madly swinging, kind of like Ajax in oh my God, that movie with Brad Pitt. I can't think, it's just the tip of my tongue. Right,
Troy?
just swinging. Yes, thank you, Troy. Swinging aimlessly, people getting hit, shields bouncing off. You're all pairing, and it's this hectic battle. And every time you get close to it, it almost like with brute force pushes you away, not being able to get a good attack on it. Anything else?
One more attack with the kukri
Go ahead.
on the backswing.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, D.
You overswing with a natural one, and we'll say nothing bad happens. You stumble for just a second on one of the chests that hits your back, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 10, or you will fall prone. Yeah. So for a second, as it pushes you back, you're like, ah, shit. Your foot
Does a
gets caught on.
cartwheel, comes back to her feet.
Yeah, like this. Yeah, exactly. Like this chest is there. You like are about to tip over. You handstand it, cartwheel back into place. You're like, holy crap! Not a good idea to be fighting with chest everywhere and this creature flailing. As the creature is incredibly strong, not super strong, but strong. Anything else, Fastidious?
Just quick argument in favor of interception.
Sure.
It seems that in the 14 rules there was the wording in there that said "other than you," meaning yourself, and now they have changed it to what people think is to be more inclusive of yourself.
Okay.
Just a thought.
Okay.
You can think about it.
Yeah.
This is just cursory research that I have done.
I remember how it used to be in 2014. I always understood it as a target. I can have a conversation. I have to be careful because then that's
Sure.
basically a way to reduce damage upon yourself. And I'm not
Sure
sure I'm a
is.
big fan. Imagine having that and then being a stone creature. So as of right now, I'm going to say no, but I'll take it in consideration.
You know what? Looking at that definition of interception, I'm going to have to say I would say it's a no. It says, it's just when a creature
Okay,
you see.
hey, we'll discuss this later. Let's just keep going. We're in the middle of combat. Right now, for this combat, we're going to say no. Okay? Okay. Anything else, Fastidious?
I am all finished, my friend.
Okay. David.
All right, as a bonus action, I'm going to spend one of my Warrior of the Gods pool to recover 1 d12.
Okay, you're at 40 hit points. Go ahead.
D12 roll.
What? Two.
I got 2 hit points back. Yay!
Yep. What does that look like?
So it's just a quick prayer to Sylvanas. Oh, Sylvanas, help me! I need your strength. 2. All right, and action. I'm gonna attack. Swing with the greatsword. Greatsword. So I'm gonna take the 5 and the 4 for 7.
The 13 misses. Okay, but you're at plus 2.
13 misses.
That's 15. That is still a miss.
All right, Grace for 4.
Okay, yep. And that's 2 damage. The creature is still only injured by that attack. So you're like,
Alright.
okay,
Second attack.
yep. You still count your Divine Fury because you did not hit.
Right.
Oh, that's a hit. Okay, so now let me look at the damage. We'll use the same 2d6. So that is 5 and 3. Got to do a little bit of work here. Okay, so you rolled much better here. So 18. So let me do that damage first. So that is 9 damage. That attack bloodies the creature, and then you add 5. Okay, got it. And that's full damage. You have officially bloodied the creature. So with that attack, you like sink your great sword into the creature's like side, and you see a piece of stone just kind of fall off of it as the creature is taking significant damage at this point and is now bloodied. Anything else?
No.
Gibbet.
All right. I'm going to take my bonus action and assume my starry form chalice. So you'll see my eyes glaze over, kind of like a nebulous shape, kind of like my little picture is. and the glowing dots of a constellation of a chalice would
Mhm.
pop up on me.
Okay.
And then
Were you injured? Because I didn't see you injured. You had 40.
no, I'm not injured.
Okay.
Nope, I gotta find out where my clicking is here. Yeah, I can. So there we go. So that's just it. I've just got my chalice going as my bonus action.
Mhm.
My action will be to cast Cure Wound upon Bartleby.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'm gonna do that. Spell, where'd it go? Cure Wound.
Don't you have to move over there?
Oh, Cure Wounds is touch, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, don't worry about me.
Are you
Send
sure?
the
'Cause I can get there.
spider.
I was about to tell him that, but go ahead, Gibbet. What are we gonna do?
Well, okay. Well, I'll go ahead and take some movement then. I'm gonna hop down here, and
Okay.
Coltrane can get the Cure Wounds.
Okay. There it is.
So
You get 12
reach
hit
out.
points. You get 12 hit
Boop.
points back, Coltrane.
Hell yeah.
And now that triggers my bonus action Chalice,
Chalice.
which will give, where is it? An extra 1d8 plus 3 hit points. Another 8 hit points to a character of my choosing within 30 feet, which will be Bartleby.
Look at that. Nice.
So there you go, Bart.
Synergy.
Thank you.
Avengers synergy. Please give yourself 8 hit points, Bartleby. Awesome. And I hope you guys like that little magical healing thing on the tokens. I think it's
Love
pretty
it.
I like it.
Okay.
It's cool.
All right.
Just missed the voice simulator.
Yeah, I know. I'll bring it back. I just have to play with it because I was having issues when they updated to Windows. I have to uninstall it, reinstall it. I haven't had a chance.
No.
Gibbet, anything else?
No, that'll be all.
Quick
Okay.
question.
Yes.
Cure Wounds doesn't give me temporary points, right? I just get I was only down 9, so I don't
Yes.
get.
Only
not
go to
off.
9. Only go to
Okay.
9. Correct.
Yep.
Okay. Top of the turn. The stone statue. Here goes its recharge. I need a 5 or 6. And it does not able to use that ability. So again, it's focusing on the person at this point. Now that it kicked the chest off, now it's going to go random. So I'm going to be fair because I don't want to pick a target because it has its job is just to sort of defend. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, starting from the top, working my way clockwise.
You can grab on me, man. That's fine.
4. 1,
Bart.
2, 3, 4. Bartleby. It decides to stab at Bartleby. There goes. With a 10, misses.
Misses. Thank you.
Then it hammers. Bartleby again. And misses. God damn it. We're just rolling shitty today.
Oh,
4 is half of 8, so it
hey.
still works.
The creature then backs off. Bartleby, do you wish to take your attack of opportunity?
oh, fuck right. Yes. I strum the chord for Starry Wisp, and no, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Or does it have to be melee?
It has to be melee unless you're a warcaster or spell sniper.
Oh, okay. I just thought of that. I think I'm going to try to do an unarmed strike, I guess, just because I don't have anything in my hands. It's always with my
You might
weapon.
want to save your reaction then, in my opinion, but it's up to you.
Okay, then say my reaction then.
Okay.
Because I
Bartleby.
thematically don't think I could grab a dagger and try to stab at him. I don't think I could.
Okay. Bartleby, what are you gonna do?
So as it's pulling away, I actually then do fairy fire on it. Actually.
Ooh, fairy fire. Okay. What's my saving throw? DC 14. Here goes. And it fails. You see the creature lights up with this bright light.
And I need concentration.
I will put this as a reminder that anyone attacking it has advantage. If I forget, that is what the plus means. And I'm putting concentration on Bartleby. There we go. Which is the blue dot. Blue dot always represents concentration. Okay. Anything else, Bartleby?
I just give some sort of positive word of like, get him if you can, man. You can do it.
Yep. As this
Totally.
musical chord like sort of surrounds the creature for just a second. It's like this ambient rhythmic chord with battle. Anything else?
Nope.
You're gonna move Bartleby. You're good where you're at.
I'm staying right there.
Okay, Coltrane.
After hearing Bartleby's words of encouragement, I let out a primal scream as I swing down with my scimitar again.
Go ahead.
Get him, get him.
What does it sound like?
Nice. It sounds
That's-
like a fat 20.
That's a hit. The silvered scimitar doesn't do any additional damage, so it only takes 2 points of damage from that attack. Still bloody.
Yeah, but it felt good. Yeah.
Yeah, you're like kink, kink.
And then I'm gonna use my extra attack and attack again.
And that's 4 damage. Not bad. Okay, we're getting there. Every little bit counts. The creature is still bloody though. Tough. It's clearly a tough opponent. Think. You're like, ugh. Anything else, Coltrane?
You know, I'm gonna go ahead and use my action surge. And
okay.
use my extra, and attack again, and just
Yeah,
keep
go
going.
ahead. You're gonna get 2 attacks again, actually. Gives you an additional action, not an attack.
I rolled. It just is not coming in, apparently.
Give it a second. Is it just lagging? God damn, man, this is crazy. They need to get this fixed in like ace. There it is. Ooh, natural 20.
See, that's why I was waiting to make sure that one came in. I thought it was a 20. I was
Okay,
like,
so 7 plus 1, that's 8. That's half damage. Roll again for the other hit. It's about a 5-second delay, give or take. 6 maybe.
maybe even more than that. Yeah, it was a 17.
Can you see the roll? Because I don't see it.
I saw it on D&D Beyond.
Oh,
when
D&D.
it-
Oh, you know what?
yeah.
I should turn on D&D Beyond. Hold on. So, to not wait for it. Wow, come on, roll 20. This is crazy, man. See, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, what was the damage? I'll take your word for it. What was the, what?
Again, so
Oh, get out! Did you roll another 20? You did.
Oh,
Holy
love-
shit!
oh,
I'm
thank
looking
you,
at it.
Fairy
Yeah,
Fire.
I'm looking at the roll. I guess that's worth waiting 10 seconds for. I guess.
Thank you,
Okay.
Fairy Fire.
13.
Nice, dude.
Okay, so that's -7. The creature is now finally critically injured by that attack. So Coltrane screams as he's inspired by Bartleby's words, and you see a flurry of 4 attacks. 2 of them just completely. His sword is literally dented. Like imagine hitting like a knife, right? A sword up against like stone statue over and over. It's actually chipping his blade. That's how hard he's hitting it. Stone fragments are flying everywhere, hitting you guys in the face as he manages to do. He would have done a shitload of damage, but he's only doing half damage. But even with that, he's still able to critically injure the creature. Anything else, Coltrane?
no, that'll be it.
Okay, Fastidious.
Fastidious will glide down here to the south. She says, there we go. And then she will take a swing with the kukri. She will look over at Coltrane as she's coming into the square and say, "That was a mighty manly scream of yours. I greatly appreciated it."
That's a hit.
And great. And I will do 7, and then I will...
Full damage. Okay.
No, just do the 7. And then I will swing once more, my friend.
The 20 hits for 5 damage. 2 solid hits. The creature is still critically injured.
David, after you, sir. I'm all set.
Okay,
Just waiting.
awesome. Okay, David, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna scoot around like this
Yep, you
to
can
get
do
on the
that.
other side of it. All right, and then I'm gonna swing with advantage.
Okay. So, yep, okay, so hold on. Let me do that damage first. 7. The full 5. That puts it on death's door. Okay, so the creature is on death's door. You're like the creature's like crumbling apart. You see it's having trouble maintaining its form. You see the hammer sort of glooping. The blade, it's having trouble staying animated, right? Like keeping its guardian form as it's slowing down because it's like I imagine it's like molasses as it's turning more inanimate to its original form of stone. What else are you gonna do?
All right, second attack. Try to finish it off.
Okay, wait, +2. That is still a miss. It's 16 armor class. So again, you try, but you graze it for how much damage?
4.
So 2. Okay, still on death's door. The creature's still moving, but it's just not enough. One solid hit, and the other one just kind of like scrapes off of it. Again, your blade just like flint on stone, right? Scrapes across the creature. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, Gibbet.
All right, seeing how it's on its last leg, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot a starry. Well, no, I'm gonna thorn whip it because he's in melee range.
Okay, yep.
Hit him with the thorn whip. No,
Okay,
I won't.
No, that's a hit because you're flanking it. So that's
take it then.
16. So that's full damage, 3 damage. It is still up on death's door. You're like this creature just won't go down. It's a construct. It'll fight until until it literally falls apart. This self-destructs. Anything else, Gibbet?
No.
Okay,
No.
top of the turn. Here goes my recharge. Come on, I need a 5 or 6. Okay. Here goes. Again, same thing as before. Going clockwise. Being fair, I'm gonna roll it twice. I have 2 attacks. 3 and 2. 1, 2, 3. It attacks Coltrane with the blade. 11 misses. I'm assuming yes.
Yeah, that misses. Yep.
And 2, 1, 2. Gibbet with the hammer. 7. Oh my God.
That's a miss.
Bartleby.
All right. I'm feeling pretty confident because I'm now finally away from it, and I think I'm gonna jump up and like spike a starry wisp down at it to go over Fastidious's head. Hold on, just 1 second.
You are well above me. I'm only 26 inches, bro.
No, but I've got to make it look cool, so that's why I want to jump up.
He like jumps up and
Fastidious appreciates that.
and look at that, kills it.
Exploded.
There's the starry wisp. He jumps up. I imagine he does kind of like a David Lee Roth when he used to jump with the guitar and then strums the guitar, right? And this musical sort of like astral projection flies out, hitting the creature, and just as quickly as he hits, it doesn't explode. It just animates into stone and then crumbles. And you just see rubble on the ground.
All right, let's get this objective and get out of here.
Now let's sweep it up and then throw it in the pit.
Aha! Fine idea.
Yeah, okay, whatever, man, whatever. Let's just get out of here. I hate this place.
Okay, who picks up the rod?
I want to heal Bartleby first.
Okay, go ahead. We're out of initiative. Do whatever you like.
Yeah, I'm worried about him first.
I'm
Take 12.
Fastidious will go over and pick it up, and then turn around and hold it out to Bartleby. I am more than okay if you hold on to this.
There's my chalice. So that can go to David. Take 8.
All right.
So we all in good shape.
Oh yeah, I'm topped off.
Yeah, we're all
I guess I take the rod and look at it and like.
You're coming in pretty broken on Discord. Sounds. Whatever that was.
I take the chalice. Am I still breaking up?
Okay, a little, not too bad. Okay, so you mean not the chalice, the rod.
I mean
I'm the
rod,
chalice,
yeah.
baby.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Yeah. So, okay,
I
you
drink
grab
from
the rod.
chalice.
It's
Drink me, baby.
warm. You see, it's warm to touch.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, there's no way to do anything with it until an identify spell or you attempt to use it in some direct manner. But it's clearly a rod. It's an arcane focus as well, so it probably goes in a caster's hands. But that's up to you.
Okay. I hold it out. Anybody? This ring any bells with anyone? Anyone be able to identify this? Anyone?
No, I kind of like it. It looks pretty cool.
It's a foul artifact.
No, no, you stay away from it. Stay away from it. We've already...
No, it's not. Look at it. It's got the vines and stuff like forest and cool stuff. I like it.
I put it in my backpack or something, or someplace safe, just for safekeeping.
Okay, awesome. I love it.
What was in the other chests?
That was all of them.
Scrolls, but
Yeah, it's in the log.
money.
No,
I got a lot of money.
I know what it is, but I wasn't in here, so I'm just saying in the sense of like. So.
Nothing was in my chest. It's empty.
No,
Who knew?
You had stuff in your chest. I saw it. That's why I opened up mine.
All
we had
right,
stuff in
fine. Fine. I got a lot of wealthy jewels.
Cool.
I'll share later.
All right, cool. Yeah. So, is there anything else to search, investigate, do anything in here, Ray?
No, I mean that's up to you. It doesn't look like there's anything else here. This was the vault that you guys broke in without having to figure out the combo. That's cool. That was cool though. He's like, fuck it. I don't need. I mean, he needed a 20. That was pretty cool. Even with advantage, it was pretty hard for him to do that. He had like a 20% chance of doing that. All right, what are you guys gonna do?
Fastidious will go ahead.
I was just gonna say, are there any symbols on like where the statue was, like on
the entire
mantle of that?
statue, the entire statue crumbled. It was just like a construct there to defend the rod. Period.
Okay, I meant like on the platform that it was standing on before it came and attacked us. Was there anything there, or was it just okay? Got it.
The base, everything shifted into whatever it became. You never got a chance to study the bases. People went in there and reached the rod. So I'm sorry.
Got it. No
There
problem.
was some inscriptions on there, but you don't know. None of you bothered to like examine the statue or anything.
And I just said, don't open the chest and touch the rod. So it didn't matter.
Well, we can't
That's
leave
not
here
what
until
you
we find
said.
out what happened to the miners.
Yeah. Let's. No one's found
Okay.
anything about the miners.
I'm gonna grab your tokens. It'll be easier just to grab them all. Give me 1 second. I'll put them into the room so you guys can get out of here. So stand by. Oh, no, hold on.
Fastidious wants to, before
Boom,
she
there you go.
leaves, take a look at the altar that the statue was on.
Yeah. Again, the base was part of the statue, so there is
Okay.
no more base. There's just like the indent of the weight of the statue where it once stood. The base is gone.
Okay.
Yeah. There was something on there, but none of you bothered to read it. And then someone grabbed the rod, animated, and the base was part of the statue.
10-4.
Yep. So you guys you're like, okay, well, so I'm assuming you took everything from within the chest. Again, keep track of coins. That's a lot of coins. Remember, every 25 coins is like a pound, and there were hundreds of coins in there, mainly copper, and silver. Maybe you don't want to take the copper. That's up to you, but
Yeah,
Just
I'm not
keep that-
touching the copper. I'm
just be
leaving that.
mindful.
All we got to do is carry it outside of Dominic. He will carry
Oh, yeah.
almost everything.
Yeah, that's true.
Grab some.
They come back for it later.
Uh,
Yep. Go ahead and push your tokens anywhere you want on the map up to the pit or the gap of the cavern. Please do so.
All right, I'm following David.
Don't worry about movement because you've cleared everything out. So there's basically room 8, which is where the gap was, and room 10, room 10 is with the gap, and room 8 is with the big pit. So take your pick where you want to go.
Have we been up there yet to the north?
No one has gone past this pit. That's why I said don't go further than
Okay.
this.
Okay.
All right. I'll climb across.
I'm going.
So put your tokens wherever you like. Yeah, I find it
Time.
interesting, you guys. I find it interesting that players always avoid bottomless pits, again, or deep pits, again. All right, yeah. So you notice that there is the only way to cross is to have to walk on the tracks that go across the gap. Who wants to be the first to do this?
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'm
Uh,
41 pounds.
The weight holds you up quite easily. It's just difficult terrain, but you can push your token up to go anywhere you want up to here. Just keep anywhere in that area. So go ahead and push your token as I
All right.
read that to you, and then you can
One
decide
at a
what you want
time.
to
One at a time. All right.
Follow me, everyone.
do.
All right,
He's
safe.
like, I
All right,
got
safe.
it.
All right, go.
Okay, stand by as I read to you what you're seeing. Stand by. Damn, well, I gotta organize. There's gotta be a better way of me doing this. I think I might use note markers next time. Um, there we go. Okay. Okay, reading the area that you're in, David, like that little chamber there. Stand by. The mine properly seems to end here. There are two narrow tunnels spanning from the northern wall. These tunnels divide further and go on in for what seem to look like miles to you. These areas are yet unexplored or charted by the miners. Whatever is beyond these tunnels is outside the scope of the resource of this mine. And I can see what you guys can see. Again, up here it's total darkness. So unless you have a light spell, right? That is sort of like what's giving you light. If you don't see under light, it's because it's total darkness. So you see several little tunnels that are like really difficult. That would be squeezing even for small creatures. And that shit seems to like be veins that go for miles. Same thing over here. You're assuming like you echo and you're like, holy shit, those are just like the construction of the mine stops here. Does that make sense? But then when you look to your left, you guys can see what I can see. You see that giant skull in there. Stand by. Okay, you can push your tokens anywhere you want. At this point, just go no further than this here. Okay,
Right,
as I read.
Can I hold everyone up from moving just for a quick second?
Sure.
I'm gonna. Do you mind if I try to shoot a starry wisp over here to the opposite wall to give it some dim light?
Does no one else have a light spell? I'm just curious.
Mine is cast on Coltrane.
Okay. So go ahead. You want to do story wisp? With
Yeah.
the story wisp, it gives what? How much? It's dim light, right, or something like that. What's it give?
It's either 10 or 15. Hold on, just 1 second.
Yeah, it's 10 feet. I'm looking at it here. So it's low light at 10 feet. Got it. That's what that was. That wasn't a light spell. You want to put it there?
Yeah. I just shoot straight across.
Boom. Right there. Does that work for you?
Sure.
Okay,
Beautiful.
right there. So now the light is that is an actual lighted object. That's pretty cool that I can do that. Awesome. Okay, let me read what you're seeing. Again, you can push up if you want to, but do not go further than like this square here. Other than that, you can push your tokens anywhere you like, please, even into the veins in here if you want to do that. Go ahead. Just be mindful that that's squeezing conditions. Squeezing means it's difficult terrain, disadvantage to attack, and things are at advantage to attack you.
I come right up behind David because I'm not as well armored, apparently. You're a fighter, right?
Okay.
I'm a barbarian, and I'm still raging. I'm still seething.
I'm definitely
Yeah.
behind you. I'm behind
Okay.
you.
You can clearly see that the miners must have found the strange rock formation they later identified as large bone. It looks as if miners kept digging and unearthed the front side of a humanoid, extremely gargantuan, humanoid-looking skull. The skull is 18 feet tall and could only belong to an enormous giant, one larger than the modern world has ever seen to your eyes. The underside of the skull's area is decorated with old runes that you can see from where you're at have no apparent meaning. It's not clear whether the ruins were etched after the creature's demise or if the runes are part of the bone's structure. So you're literally seeing it's like an excavated. I mean, look at the size of that giant. That's like humongous. That's like Titan sized. You're like, what the fuck did they unearth? And there's runic in the left eye that you can see like in the socket of the left eye. At this point, you can move anywhere you want on this map. Tell me if you decide to do so. The dirt here is loose. It's slightly soft, like the rest of the mine. But again, this is where the mine ends. Push your
Okay,
tokens anywhere you like. I've given you the
push
full
in
description.
and basically just get ready if something tries to attack us.
Okay.
Kind of looking around.
Yeah, I want to go ahead and say that I equip my shield,
Okay.
just, in case after everything that's happened in this mine.
Bartleby's trying to get back to being his normal cautious self.
What are you all guys doing? Let me know.
I'm standing right there for right now. Someone want to go? Someone want to go investigate the eye socket? Who knows runes?
Fastidious will sheath her kukri and climb up on the forehead of the skull and look into the socket. Are the runes glowing?
No, they're just etched in there. Now, does anyone speak Dwarven?
Oh, I do.
Do you recognize it as Dwarven Runic? Ancient Dwarven
I do too.
Runic. So anyone who speaks Dwarven can identify it as Ancient Dwarven. So it's not a thing in D&D, but I'm just using it for flavor. So it's basically like us reading Old English. You can read it, but it's done in like the word of the Dwarven tongue from like thousands of years ago.
Well, what does it say?
Fastidious,
And what does it say?
do you say you Fastidious? Can you read Dwarfish? Is that
I
what you
can
said?
read Dwarvish as well.
Okay. It
Yes, sir.
appears to be some sort of ancient Dwarvish.
I can see. Bring that light a little bit closer. The shadows do nothing to help. Thank you, sir.
Stand by. Okay. So let me know when all tokens are set. I'm not going to say anything until tokens are set. Let me know.
Actually, Bartleby's going to stay right there, but can I do another Starry Wisp on this side too to just light up that side of the room more?
If you do that, the original scary wisp. Does it say a length and how long it lasts?
It doesn't say anything about that.
Okay.
It just says a mote of light at one creature or object within range. It doesn't have a duration, but it does say that radiant damage.
Okay, that's fine. I will count it just to make it a default thing. I think it's safe to say I'll count it like a light spell. Light spell, I believe you can do it once or 3 times. I think it's once, right?
Okay, I'll just leave the once then.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think it's just easy to default as a light. Else you could just light up everything, and that's not something.
Sorry. Yes, that's
Yeah.
what I was thinking.
Yeah, right. Because then that'll defeat the purpose of it's better than a light spell, even though it's a dim condition.
Right.
Okay. All right. Okay. So this is what you see. So when you go up to the eye, it's very like chilling. You're like, holy crap! Like that's like finding a dinosaur, like huge like remains, right? Skeletal remains. But you go up to this, and you see okay. So as you approach the giant titan, I'm calling it the giant titan's eye, you can see that it's clearly serving as a warning against delving deeper into the mine. Bear with me. I'm going to try to do this as quick. I wish I could add the voice modulator, but you read it. This is what you read it, like for effect, right? Because it reminds me of Lord of the Rings. You read Varuk el Nareth Kuldren Kazad, Tarum el Aldaren, Gram Ugarak, Kal Uludan, Urten Makar, Goldar Zarak, Marnu God. And then, right, because you show off speaking in Dwarven. And then the other character translates it. It says, beware the shadows beneath. Foul things stir in the dark. Turn back or face what lies within. The ancient hunger will claim you. I will post it in the chat. Stand by, you will see it. It is for you to put into the journal if you desire to do so. This is the translation of Dwarven runic.
Sidious looks up and makes eye contact with Coltrane and says, now, if we had some missing miners, and there's an ancient hunger, where do you think those missing miners might be?
I think they mined too deep. And is that our
Didn't the
answer?
guy you killed say something about beneath?
Yes, he mentioned that right before his guts spilled out.
Maybe we could have let him say another word or two before you ran him through it, but hey, you know what? I get it. I don't know.
So what do you guys do? Again, you can move any. There's nothing else. You kind of look around. Don't worry about it. I'm telling you, DM, to put you like. There's clearly a warning written onto the eye socket, and this is ancient Dwarven. So this is like you're talking about I would say at least 500 to 1,000-year-old message left behind to warn people.
Okay, Ray, I'm going to go back to the tunnel here. How recent does this cavern feel like it's been carved?
What
survival on that?
Where which one? Like where you're at here?
Yeah, yeah.
So,
just to see if.
So you see that this clearly was like old grounds, but the mining sort of overtook it. But then they discovered it, and that for some reason that's where the mining stopped. So when you look at this natural, you're talking about the veins. No need to make a check. You realize that this is old. This is very natural. Between water damage, flooding, this has probably been here for hundreds of years. The mine is relatively new, as they found an old entrance and they built around it, supported it, reshafted it. That's new within the last, I would say, 5 years. But this is new. Like this is old. So they basically redecorated this old mine. What was once a dwarven mine. So this is the first thing you're like, holy shit, we're in a dwarven mine. But the humans came and re-supported it, changed the construction, reinforced the walls, and you couldn't tell that it was a dwarven mine. So this is the first indication you have. We're in an ancient dwarven mine.
Okay. Now the passage that goes back,
does that make sense? Right? It's like it's like an old ancient home, and then someone came, kept the frame, and then redecorated, reconstructed, reinforced everything, and it's ceased to be the very thing it originally was to be.
Okay, can I tell the passage that leads to the Titan skull, was that recently carved? Did they just discover that?
No, that's edge.
Here?
No, you don't know. It looks like, I mean, if it's an ancient runic, you say like only like a scribe, a maester, someone would write in that ancient word as a warning. So like you're like, you doubt. I mean, is it possible that someone did it? But why would they do it in ancient runic, right? So you're assuming some dwarf or dwarf clan or something killed this giant and then etched it in a warning for others, right? So you're assuming that message is at least 500 years old.
Okay.
That's the best guess I can give you.
Was this thing just unearthed by the humans?
That's what it looks like. Yes.
Okay, like they just found it. It's like, oh, okay, then I'll help.
Yeah, they kept digging, and then they found that, and clearly it scared them because the mine ends here.
Okay, that makes sense.
So push your token. There's only one other place, folks, and that's over here. So I'm telling you right now, right here is the only thing you haven't checked, unless you want to go deeper into the mines. And I have no map set up. So if you're doing that and you're insisting, like, let's go explore, I will allow that. But then we're stopping the session, and this goes. So this is curving downward. So I can tell you, DM to players, if you pursue that, that'll put you in the what's called the upper dark. So that'll push you into the underdark, but the upper layers, which is level 1 through 3.
Let's go check out that other place. And Ray, I just looked it
Fine,
up.
we'll go to the bottomless pit, Ray.
It does not do a passive illumination, but if it was somebody, it would if I hit somebody in combat.
Oh, you talking about the Willowing Stars?
No, the Starry Wisp. So it
The Starry
does
Wisp.
not do. It does not do an illumination. Passive.
Okay,
illumination.
yeah. So it's got it. So it's a
So
target then.
So that's me being exploitative.
Mm.
But I will for any
It's okay.
bad guys.
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I get it. It's like fairy fire. You can't do it on objects. Yeah. They do it to not take away from the light spell. That's why they do that. Or
Yeah.
dancing lights.
All right, let's jump.
Okay, folks. So the time is 9:38. I know you guys have lives unlike me. There is one more encounter. I think it'll take about an hour. That's up to you if you decide. If you do this, we can finish this adventure, or we stop here and continue on. What do you guys want to do?
I'm with the majority.
Hey, I'm off for the summer now. My school's closed, so I can stay up late.
Yeah, I can stay up. I'm not drinking tonight.
Everyone else okay?
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
go.
yeah. It'd be
Okay.
around 11:30-ish. That works. Yeah.
Yeah, that, I mean, it depends. We could finish by like 10:15, depending how quickly you do this. But yeah, I mean, it's literally a very small chamber, so it's just, I don't mean to ruin it, but I just want to make sure if you guys want to set the mood or not. But at this point, what do you guys do?
Can we take like a 2-minute break? And
Yeah. Let's
and then
take a
finish
little
up?
break while I set up the thing. So everyone go take a 2-minute break. It's 9:39. Let's be back here by 9:45. Everyone go take a pee break. I gotta take my meds anyway, and come back and I'll just clean up the scene to make sure it's all good. We ready?
Yep. And if we have to, if someone needs to pull the cord, then just announce it, and then we can just finish that round or something.
Yeah, no problem. Cool. Roll 20 is so slow today.
All right, I'm back. I don't know if anybody else is.
Yeah, I'm
Cool.
back.
Awesome.
I would have been back a
Ray,
minute ago, but I kicked the dog's water. I just got myself soaked.
Ray, I direct messaged you the macro request in the Discord.
Okay, thanks. I'll do it. I'll probably do it tonight.
All right,
I'm
and
gonna
I broke everything down, so it's very clear.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Coltrane's here too.
Returned. Fastidious.
Yep, give it here.
Is that all of us?
Think so.
Is everyone back? Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I think that's everyone.
All right.
All right, so I'll try
I'm
not to
glad-
touch anything.
I'm glad we had that break because it would have been bad. Okay.
And Ray, I seem to have lost my spider on the map.
We did. Let's see. Where's your
Everything's
spot?
dark. I can't find her.
Oh, it's over here. Whoa. In the wrong layer. Okay. There you go.
Yeah, there she is.
Okay.
So guys, are we doing this? We going down the pit?
Well,
Follow
yeah.
me.
If we do,
No.
I promise I won't touch anything. I swear. I swear.
How far down does it
follow
look like?
the angry
between
mouth.
80 and 100 feet.
You know what? Hold on. Let me send Charlotte down there real quick. She'll take a look. She does have dark vision. It's not showing up on my screen properly. She has 30-foot dark vision.
I'll give it to you in a second. Hold on. That's the easy fix.
Not that there's much to see on this right here, but
She has 30 feet dark vision, you said?
yes.
There you go.
And I just want to send her down the walls.
Okay, so yeah, so there's two ways you can get down there. There's ropes, so you could kind of belay your way, like belay your way down, which is probably the fastest way, and probably whether you think it's safe. The ropes seem relatively recent, and then the ladders are a little rusted, but they're still manageable. I mean, I wouldn't put more than 2 people per ladder until they hit the bottom, but that's up to you how you guys all. So there's like multiple ways. So basically, if you slide down the ladder like with a check, or you could belay down, and 2 people can get down there relatively the same speed, and then 3, because there's 3 ladders, right? As you can see, there's 3 ladders. 1 ladder here, 1 ladder here, as you can see that I placed on the map. 3rd one, and then there's 2 ropes. 1 rope here, 1 rope. There are 3 ropes actually, and 3 ropes. But belaying gets you down there, so 3 of you could be down there together, and then the other 3 taking the ladder down. I would say probably 2 to 3 turns later. Who wants to be? How do you want to get down there? And that's if you have the climbing equipment.
Oh, climbing equipment.
All that's here is the rope. There's no climbing equipment anywhere here, and all the mining equipment you had, you destroyed in this chamber.
So you're saying there's no way to use the ropes?
You can use the ropes on your own, but without the climbing kit, it would be automatic. Without the climbing kit, you're having to roll.
Okay, I'll roll with advantage if I have to.
Okay.
I choose the ladder that I'm standing in front of to go down that way.
Fastidious will use a ladder.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
like
gonna follow
still
Coltrane.
raging, trying to find something to kill. So I'm like looking for the fastest way.
Okay. All right. So who else is going to go down with David? Anyone else or no?
Bartleby's going to go down this ladder right here, and he is going
Okay.
to be casting Mending as he goes down, looking down it.
Okay, got it. Okay, so
if you
Bartleby's
want to
taking
put me
the
in
ladder.
like four turns behind, I don't care.
Okay, Fastidious, you're taking the ladder as well.
Indeed, sir.
Okay, Coltrane, you taking the ladder.
Yep.
Okay, Gibbet, are you taking the rope?
No, I'm taking Bartleby's ladder. His is fixed.
Okay, so okay, got it. And Coltrane, you're taking the ladder. Okay,
Yes,
so
I'm
the
taking-
first
I'm
two
taking-
characters, the first two characters who get down there are Charlotte and David. I'm going to move David down there and Charlotte. Stand by.
All right.
Put you more there. Okay, and Charlotte right there. Okay, so stand by as I read that to you. As you go down, you can smell the horrible scent of decay becoming much stronger. As you quickly land, you land on a pile of bones that's inches, sinks in inches. So like you're like, holy shit. All the remains of the miners are covering the floor in skeletal remains. Everything on the floor is considered difficult terrain due to that many skeletal remains being down there. And they're polished clean. So they look intricately cleaned, like something acidic or something like, just imagine something really clean and white and bony, right? Like something's been licking and enjoying the taste of the skeletal remains. You're like, what the fuck?
Okay.
It's
how
pitch
long will it
black.
take?
It's pitch black down there. You don't notice anything other than that. You can wait here unless I say something happens for the next character, and then you would have to move up slightly to let the next character go in.
Okay. In the meantime, for the next minute or whatever it takes, I'm gonna light a torch and throw it right there.
Okay, got it. Not a problem. I will put a torch down for you. That I do have.
Good idea.
And I will
It
mark it
also
on my
it
inventory.
also might freak out whatever's down there. Do you do this how quickly? You wait like when they're close to the bottom to throw the torch, or do you do that as soon as you get down there?
No, he doesn't have a fear reflex. He just does it.
Just yeah. Like, well, here I am. Throw it.
I'm not gonna cry if he dies one day.
Good man, good man. I'll use this pixel torch. Okay, putting the light, stand by. Dim its light, 20 feet. Dim 20 feet. There it is.
Perfect.
Putting it on the map layer. Actually, you probably want it center, so I'll put it there. And map layer, change layer. Okay, there we go. So, yep, you threw the little torch there.
Okay, and then I'll wait till the next guy gets down.
Okay, so that would, all of you kind of time it to keep the same pace. So I'm gonna put Charlotte slightly, I can leave Charlotte there. I'm gonna push David in there. And the next person, who's gonna be the next person down?
It can be me since I have a light attached to me, if
That's-
that makes sense.
O-Train, got it.
Followed by Fastidious.
Okay,
Okay,
I'm
I'll
gonna
move
push.
up a little.
I'm gonna push you now in the center, David, making room for Coltrane. And who is the third? I heard Fastidious. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Gibbet, are you going before the mend or after the mend?
I'm going after.
Yeah, well, he's like right since
Over
it's
here.
new. He's like on top of you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
okay, so David, as you push over to the side, you notice I meant to put. It's just taking a while for it to generate. Hold on, let me try one. It's getting a little faster now. Probably 'cause people are off not playing this late. Well, it would help if I put it on the wrong layer, wouldn't it? Put it on the right layer. Give me 1 second. It would help if I learned to spell. There we go. Oh, I love that I'm not the only dumbass who misspelled it. Okay. Give me 1 second, David. So again, this torch has been down here for like a few, I'll say like theoretically, if you dash down as quickly as possible, that would be what 60, that'd be 60, half 30 feet, 30, 63. So about half a minute it takes for everyone, for these three characters to get down there. Okay. Stand by as I. Oh my God, where are these people? Here we go. That's what I was looking for. That's too funny. Okay, so that's where you find a corpse. There we go.
Okay.
Stand by. And you see that he's clearly a recent body. There's like coagulated blood, and you see that it's clearly one of the officials. He still has like his backpack. He's got like a notepad, and like he's clearly a chronicler of some type. And it seems the body is freshly dead. Freshly by I mean within the last 2-3 days, which is the smell you're smelling. You're like, oh, shit.
Okay.
Actually, hold on, that's not the one I want. I want this one. He's missing an arm. As if something chewed it off. So something is still feeding on this creature.
Ray, it appears that Fastidious is stuck to intersections.
Yes,
instead
because
of
it's yes, correct. Okay, I'm about to push everyone in. Okay, hold on. So I'll put Coltrane there, putting Fastidious there. Okay, next person that comes down, Bartleby or Gibbet. It's Bartleby, since Gibbet said he was going to take his thing. So there you go. So you're seeing the body. What do you do, David?
It's already dead. I'm trying to kill things. I just ignore it.
Okay. Push your token wherever you like.
I'll go right here, right in front of Coltrane.
Again, move anywhere you guys want. It's tight quarters for a reason. And this is, right now, the only reason you guys are not squeezing is because you're all small. If you were a medium-sized creature, you would be squeezing in here. So the fact that you're small is actually beneficial. Okay. And putting Gibbet, the last one, down. Okay, so you're all in the chamber. You're exploring, and you could smell the decay coming from this chamber strongest than any other location. Fastidious, when you push to the right of the chamber, you notice that there is a slime on the walls and the caverns here. The soil, first of all, the skeletal remains are everywhere, but you sink like an extra few inches when you enter this chamber. And you're like, it's like loose soil, not quicksand, but like just recently, I don't know what the word is, irrigated, you know, when you make it nice and soft and it's pulpy. Fluffy. And whatever that word is, and then their skeleton remains on top of it, so you sink a few inches, and the walls are extremely smooth here. Clearly something has smoothed out this chamber. This is the only chamber that is completely smooth. Like when you look at the wall, there is like a slime of saliva placed on it. You don't touch it. Think of aliens like that slime. And the chamber here is completely smooth, like perfectly smooth. No human dwarf could accomplish this. Only natural beast and creatures or something of magic nature could form this chamber.
Could I make some sort of check to ascertain what this creature might be?
You absolutely can. It would be a nature check. Let me make sure. Hold on, but I'm pretty sure it's a nature check. Stand by. Yep, it is. No, it is. It is. No, yes, it can go under two. It can go under nature or arcana.
Fastidious is equally great at both.
If you do nature,
do a nature check.
I'm proficient. Can I give you advantage in arcana?
You got to push your token over there. That means you're both working. There's only so much room. This is on purpose. So you have to all make room for each other. Go ahead and push your token wherever you like.
I'm proficient in both, or at least half proficient with a bard, so I'll do whatever.
I'll do nature.
Okay, I'll do Arcana.
Do not worry. I trained under the druids in Kalimshan.
Okay. Someone's giving him advantage. Is that correct, David?
I'm giving advantage on the Arcana roll.
Oh, on the Arcana roll. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
between our
okay.
two brains, we pop.
Yes.
21.
So Fastidious, you're looking at it.
I
You
guess I'll go
realize
here.
you realize that no natural beast could do this. So even with that roll of 9, you've identified it's either an aberrant or a monstrosity creature. For those that don't know, the monsters have categories they fall under. That's its category. So it's either aberrant. Aberrant means that it's like a beholder, something magically created that altered it or created it. Monstrosity is like a creature that, like an old ancient creature, like a Medusa, or actually I think Medusa is an aberrant, but it's supposed to be representative of a natural, like a giant dinosaur, something that is no longer supposed to be on our planet, but still is, but is considered so big and so large or so savage or so ancient that it falls under its own special category, which is a monstrosity. So that's what you're able to come up with, Fastidious. Bartleby, you and David are talking as he's like still like seething at the mouth, clenching his great sword, and you're looking at things. You both look and you kind of look at each other, and you just can't help but think, stand by. You can see the slime, and you're like, is it possible? Something is tunneling its way through here. A worm, acid.
We say it at the
And then
same time.
Yes, and at the same time, you look at each other and you both say, a purple worm. But with that 21, you're able to realize that purple worms are like the size of like the dune creatures from Dune, the sand. What are they called? The sand creatures? Forgot what they're called. But
Sandworms.
what were they called?
Shai Halud.
Oh, yeah, that was the original name, but they had a generic name, didn't they?
Sandworm.
Yeah, okay,
Sandworms.
sandworm. Yeah, but this one is younger, and it's a young purple worm. So you're like, oh, and this is kind of what you described to others. Stand by. Now, again, this would be about a fourth of the size of a giant an adult-sized worm. This is a young. There's 3 categories that worms fall under. There's a wormling, which is like still the size of a giant boa constrictor snake. The young one is still large, and then the normal sized is gargantuan, which is like 8 by 8 squares, like the size of a dragon, basically.
I look at David and I just raise my eyebrows like, what the fuck, man?
I'm still seething. I'm like, we should kill it.
All right, you lead.
Okay, stand by. Okay, hold on. Don't put Gibbet. Put your token back where it was.
That was David.
me. Yeah.
Oh, Dave, whoever that was. Yep. Okay. Yep.
there.
Right.
Back to
Just
the
as you're like,
box.
he's seeing, we should move on. At that point, here goes my roll. Again, I show all rolls. Here's my D20. Give me 1 second. There we go. And I'm adding. Does anyone have a passive? Everyone make a perception check. You need to defeat 25. Does anyone have alertness, tremor sense, or blind fighting? Anything like that?
No, not me.
Okay.
Not,
Roll perception check. You need to defeat 25.
fucking close.
Close.
I couldn't even beat it unless I critted.
Okay. At that point, stand by. Tunneling out right whereas Coltrane is there with the light spell, and he's like, we should move forward, we should kill it. And just as David's about to take off, the creature tunnels out of the ground, and everyone, we must roll initiative. I have advantage on the initiative for surprising you. Go ahead.
Old train coming in hot.
You know, didn't we just have to find out what happened to the miners? We didn't have like saving.
We're down here
Hey,
now, man.
we found them. They're dead, right? We can go.
Yeah, I guess
know what
technically, sure.
We know what happened.
Okay, I'll roll again.
Do not go in there.
That was maybe an option before the giant worm popped up right in front of me.
Yeah, now it's more like save our asses, please.
Okay. So this creature sticks out of the ground. You're like, holy crap. Coltrane, you actually go first. So the creature does its best to ambush you, and anyone before my initiative, you're considered surprised. But Coltrane, you're able to act first. This creature busts out, and it's moving forward to try to swallow you whole. What are you going to do?
Fuck! So I can move back without an opportunity attack because it's still far enough away, right?
No, it's adjacent to you. You have to disengage.
Okay, then I won't do that. Then I will try and get the jump on it first. I'm gonna stab first, ask questions later. So I'm gonna
go ahead. You stab it and do full damage to it, doing 8 damage to the creature. The creature yelps in horrible screeching pain, and you give it 8 damage, injuring the creature.
Ooh, hell yeah. So now I'm going to use my second attack and swing again.
Go ahead. As you stab at it again, and you stab it for an additional 9. Good damage. Again, pissing the creature off. Anything else? Only injury.
I'm gonna bonus action to do the tactical what was it called?
We'll shift.
Tactical shift. Yeah, that's it. Tactical shift to move 15 feet without provoking an opportunity attack.
Go ahead. Move your token.
Can I go up that way, past Gibbet?
You can. Yeah, you got here. I'll put your token in. Yep. So you can go.
Or really, I want to be like right there next to Gibbet.
Oh, that is next to Gibbet, right? Next to Gibbet is there or here? Which one do you want?
Let's do that one. Yeah.
Okay.
That's
good.
Perfect.
Okay, you done?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, David. You hear this creature pop out. Coltrane instinctively stabs this creature. The screeching sound is deafening, and you're like, "What?" And you're hearing this. Now, again, if you were medium-sized creatures, you would all be a difficult terrain, squeezing past each other. It would suck balls. The fact that you're all small makes it beneficial. So this is kind of tailored to you guys. What are you guys gonna do?
Love it.
Hearing that there's a new creature to kill, already seething with rage, I rush forward. 5, 10, 15, 20. That's it, right? Yeah.
Yep.
All right, and then I swing with my greatsword.
Go ahead.
2d6 and greatsword.
Got it. Okay, the 12 unfortunately is a miss. You swing, and the creature is agile as well as an extremely thick crustacean-like hide. And your great axe just bounces off of it. It is 16 natural armor class.
All right, graze for 4 on that one.
Okay, yep, that does full damage as it takes 4 damage.
All right, second attack, 2d6 and greatsword.
Ooh, that's a good hit. Okay, hold on. You got a 6 and a 4, so that's the 6 and the 5, correct?
Yep.
So 6, 5, so that's 11 plus the 7, that's 18. 18. Okay, so let's do damage first. That's full damage. The fury is an additional 6, and the rage is 1 because we've added it on the other side. Okay, the creature is still only injured by that attack. The first time you kind of just scrape against it, do minor injury, but that one you like shove your blade almost into like the inner mouth of the creature. The creature flails up, exposing its bottom side, and it looks like it's going to attack. Anything else, David?
No, I'm gonna stay there in the front.
Okay. The creature will attempt to swallow you whole. Here goes its bite.
Holy.
You said that
Natural
this was
20.
tailor-made for us.
Yes. You take 20 points of piercing damage. If the target is small or smaller, it must succeed on a DC 14 dexterity saving throw or be swallowed by the worm.
Okay,
Oh,
so step
Jesus.
1, I need to take 10 piercing damage.
You need to take, yeah, because you take half, correct.
Okay, and then step 2, I need to make a DC saving throw, you said,
Four-
right?
14 or less, correct.
Dexterity.
Okay. Dexterity. And I have advantage because I'm raging.
Go ahead.
Oh, good.
Okay, so the creature
Okay.
doesn't manage to swallow you whole. It attempts to, but instead, it like I imagine it like tunnel, like like in the movie, like Beetlejuice, when the sandworm tries to eat Beetlejuice, it tries to do that. You sidestep, and it kind of clips your leg, scraping. It's got needles and rocks, and it just cuts you really bad for 20 damage. Right? You took 10 because you're raging, but then its tail spins around and attempts to sting you. Here goes.
That's a
17.
hit. Yeah, that's
You
a hit.
take 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
Ah! So you
5
take
damage.
5. You need
Got
to
it.
make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. Hold on. I'm gonna re-roll the damage because I didn't correct the damage. I missed one bracket. Give me 1 second.
So
the
I need
damage-
to add 5 again? Because I already took the 5. The 10 piercing you said, so I took the 5. You saying
Yes,
I
yes.
was wrong?
No. You're good. I need you
Okay,
to make a DC Constitution saving throw because
Okay.
see how the damage. Okay, so you succeeded. You take half damage. See how it says 3d6? Notice I'm missing one bracket. Now you're going to see it
Yeah.
correctly. Stand by.
Okay.
So you take 6 poison damage. Now that is not halved. That is full damage.
Full
So
damage.
you take half. I'm sorry. You took 3 because you made the saving throw. So you
3.
take 3 poison damage. That is not halved because. So
Got it.
you're like, holy shit! This creature's like, just biting and stinging you. No bueno. Bartleby.
Bartleby pokes his head up and says, "What's all the whoa?" And then, as he launches a starry wisp, he looks at Gibbet and says, "I can write a song about a purple worm."
Yeah, if we live.
That was so. That's 11. That's 20 points of damage.
Okay, hold on.
Crit.
Yeah, okay, so let's make sure damage is right. You have 2d8 because you're 5th level, is that correct?
Yep.
Okay, so that damage is correct. So you've done 20 damage. The story wisp hits the creature for 20 damage. That bloodies the creature. You're like,
And I look back and say, "Ladies next," and then move over this way.
okay. Done?
Yep.
Fastidious.
Fastidious will step forward and then come up within sight of the worm and say, "Good gods, that is horrible. I dearly hope you don't get eaten, David. I like you quite a bit." And then she will drop the kukri, pull a dagger, and throw a dagger.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Wow.
12
And I
damage.
will pump a second level divine smite into that
Ooh,
as well.
Go ahead. Okay, taking the 12 damage for the
Making it
dagger out.
6d6, correct?
Yes. No.
I mean, 68.
It would be second level, 3. Yes.
66.
Yes.
Okay.
68.
68.
Wow. That's
Shit.
No. Wait. It gets 1d8, 2d8, second level. Yeah. No, yeah, 6. That's correct. 28
So-
radiant damage.
on top
So
of the
the
12.
dagger sinks into its mouth, and then just from that point, a little supernova of superheated air and dirt and air just.
Yep.
pops for
This
28 radiant damage.
this critically injures the creature severely. Your dagger goes flying through the air, and like you said, it's like the supernova of like energy of plasma. The creature's like ah, and you feel the ground shaking underneath you. Bartleby, particularly in your side, as if something is tunneling from the right side. Anything else fastidious?
She will throw a second dagger, if you please, sir.
Yep, go ahead. You certainly can. Go ahead.
Shung shung. And let's just teeter that totter right
you-
back over.
That literally bounces off the back of David. Thank God it was only the blunt end.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Anything else fastidious?
That will be.
Wait.
Yeah, she will take a. So did just Bartleby hear that over there?
Bartleby and fastidious, you both did.
Okay, then Fastidious will step back over to here and say, "Sounds like we got incoming in this side,"
Okay, awesome.
and that'll be my
Give,
turn.
give it.
All right. Never
Good
seen one
job.
of these things before.
That's pretty good. You guys have done a shitload of damage. That's crazy. You guys have done over 100 points of damage
Sweet. And
Hell
my
yeah.
knee-jerk
in,
reaction is
in
let's
one turn.
kill this. We need to kill this thing. I'm gonna go ahead and hit it with a guiding bolt.
Hmm. Okay.
Is it?
30-20.
It is not dead. It is on death's door though. Your bolt hits it, and I'm gonna put a little plus reminder to everyone. The first attack is advantage at it. Please don't let me forget. You see the little
Yep.
plus here. I'll adjust it so you can see the plus a little more. There you go. Okay. So yep, he just shoots a guiding bolt. He hits it. The creature's almost dead. It's on its last. In fact, I'm gonna tell you tip points because it's on death's door. It's on its last 3 hit points as you hit the creature. The creature's like barely moving, trying to push forward, and that's when you see popping out of the ground a purple wormling makes its way out.
That's not good. All right.
Watch your step there.
Yeah. Nothing else. Movement. I'm gonna stay put,
Okay.
and that'll end my turn.
Okay. The purple wormling, by the screen, will attack Bartleby with a bite. Here goes. 10.
Whoa!
Misses you. You just see it come out and it tries to bite you. You're like, holy crap. And it takes a piece of stone right behind where you're standing against the wall. It's taking pieces of stone out. And then the stinger goes and hits Fastidious. With a 20, you take 4 piercing damage.
I will.
And make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. That's something that Fastidious is the best at. I will take 17 damage. Roger that, sir.
Yep. And you take you take 13 poison damage as the creature hits you. Ah! You're like, holy shit.
She
This
tries
sucks.
to catch it on her
This
shield.
sucks balls.
and the stinger actually like goes around the shield and lands to her arm and pumps some poison in. She's like, mother bitch, that stings like scorpion.
Okay, top of the turn, folks. Coltrane, you're like, oh my godness.
There's worms all around everywhere I look. But no, I'm gonna. Can I fit back in there next to David?
You can push. You're where you're at. There or there. Are you asking me? Could you touch David from there?
No, I'm asking like, can I get next to him to where I could strike the purple worm?
No, you cannot.
Okay. Then can I stand behind him and then throw a dagger, or would that not work?
You can attack. You can see. I can see what you can see. You can attack the creature from there, because it's considered that you can sort of turn corners and stuff. There's just the way the rules set works.
Okay. I don't see. I can see the green advantage check mark,
Yes.
but that's all I got on my
Yeah,
screen.
I can see. You can attack it. So like here, this is here. So really, what your character can do by rules is this, like this. See that?
Yeah. Now I can
It's
see.
like
now.
that.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's just
Okay.
that's the placement for the purpose of the map.
Okay, got it. Then yeah, I'm gonna throw a dagger at the young purple worm.
Okay, go ahead. Only has 3 hit points, so you could kill it with a dagger, which would be funny.
Awesome.
With advantage.
Yeah, that's just mockery kill.
Oh
And
my
he kills
God.
it.
Oh my
He-
God, that's
he-
awesome.
he sticks around his corner. He's holding, like I imagine people throw daggers like by holding the blade. He aims, he looks around, he looks to his right, he sees the purple wormling attacking Fastidious. He throws the dagger just as the purple worm's about to swallow David, and the dagger goes into the throat of the creature. And then the creature just falls to the ground and slides past David.
Yeah.
Dead.
Good work.
I imagine that was like a wanted throw, like I curved the dagger around David, just for extra effect. Okay,
Dagger
and
rag.
then
You still got movement.
yeah, so I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna go into.
So
I
that
guess
young
you can't
purple
actually move.
worm had 115 points, 115 hit points, and you guys killed it in 1 turn and a half. Not even a turn in like 2 rounds. That's crazy.
Nice.
Goes to show you how what 20s can do. What else are you gonna do, Co-Train?
That spike was
So
awesome.
can I see the wormling?
Yes, you can. Like again, your token would be like here. I'll lock it into place. It's like that.
Got it. Okay, so then yeah, I'm gonna try and throw another dagger. Yeah, that worked well. So I'm gonna use my second attack and throw another dagger.
Go ahead.
YOLO.
And you hit for 4 damage. Or no, that you haven't rolled yet. Sorry about that.
I
that
did
was a
roll.
new-
It just seemed to.
It's a little slow. It's a little lagging. Co-train Matt is typing. they're
Wow.
Oh, here we
That's
go.
awesome. 7 damage, man. You need to be throwing daggers more often, dude.
Oh my god.
You hit the creature.
Everybody
The
loves
first,
it.
you throw the dagger, and again, I imagine like it doesn't have eyes, but it does have slits like for nostrils and breathing, and that dagger goes right into one of its nostrils, making the creature like sneeze and like yelp in horrible pain as you do 7 points of damage to it, wounding the creature. Anything else? Co-train?
No, that'll be my turn.
Okay, David.
I'm just further enraged by the fact that there are more enemies, and I just charge forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and swing at the creature. Alright. 2d6. I'll take the 11 for my weapon damage.
Okay, cool. Yep, I'm in 6. Okay. So
Yeah.
11 plus the
That's-
7, that's 8. That's 18. Okay, hold on, let me do
Yep.
one at a time. Yep, I got it. I'll do a macro for you so we won't have to deal with this. Okay,
Yeah,
so
I sent it to
18.
you.
Yeah. 4 for the divine. And 1 because it's already added in. Okay. Cool. All right. So yeah, you've critically injured the creature. You're like running across. You just see David. This little forest gnome running across, and he just impales it with his great sword, almost killing the creature. Anything else?
Second attack.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
Alright,
Even with the
graze
+2 for
for-
flanking, because it's a large creature, you miss, and it takes
Graze.
4 damage.
Yep.
The creature's still
And-
critically injured.
And I do have one more thing to do as a bonus action. I'm going to burn my last 2 hit dice to recover 2d12.
Got it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Ooh.
21 hit points back.
Awesome. That's
There
he rolled a
you
9 and a
go.
12. He rolled a 9 and a 12. That's crazy. I'm telling you, man, that's like the best part. I would take that over the Berserker because of that. I think that's awesome. That's like a perfect tank in my opinion. Mixing that with a paladin would be so badass. Okay, That's removed from the initiative. Bartleby.
I'm at the risk of causing a attack of opportunity. Instinctively, I feel like I'm going to squeeze back into this square right here in that little cove. And I'm going to moat another starry wisp at this general person.
When you back off, the creature tries to swallow you whole with a bite. Here goes. 23.
Okay.
Okay. You take 13 piercing damage. If the creature is small or smaller, which you are, it must succeed on a DC 14 dexterity saving throw or be swallowed by the worm.
I'll use my reaction to prevent some of that damage.
I get swallowed by the motherfucking worm.
Okay, hold on. Roll the interception to reduce the damage.
Yes, sir.
So out of the 13, you reduce 7 from that. So you only took 6 damage.
Okay.
Bartleby, you only took 6.
But
And the creature swallows you.
Nice.
Okay. While the creature is swallowed, it is blinded and restrained. So I'm going to give you the blinded condition. You will see that. Stand by. Boom.
Just think of the song you can write now.
And the restrained condition as well. Stand by. Restrained. Boom. Okay. And it has total cover. It has total cover against attacks and other effects outside the wormling, and you will take 1d6 acid damage at the start of each of the wormling's turn. If the wormling takes 10 damage or more in a single turn, it can regurgitate. It can regurgitate with a DC 21 Constitution saving throw. Okay, cool. So it just swallowed you. So
Nice.
You still have your action and your bonus action, but you are blinded and restrained, which I put the conditions on roll 20 for you. What do you want to do while you're in there?
Okay, so if you may, I'll even do it at disadvantage. I would like to try to complete that starry wisp on this guy.
Okay, you can do that. Go ahead. It is not enough, unfortunately. You try to cast this spell, and you're just like, you're like, it's burning, like it's slow acid burning. You're like, oh, fuck.
Okay. Yep,
Okay,
no,
you still have a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, hold on. I did one already. I'm gonna spew out another bardic inspiration, and let's see here. 1, 2, evens or odds.
Hold on. I think, don't you have to be able to see the person?
You blinded.
Can inspire that you can see or hear.
Or hear. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Who do you? I'll say you could hear.
Is anybody making any noise?
Okay. No. You could definitely hear Fastidious and David only. So only it has to be one of them two.
All right. Dave, didn't I? Oh, no, you're a fucking powerhouse. No, I'm gonna throw it towards David.
Okay. So David gets. You hear. Even though he's inside, he's still playing this dissonant chord, sort of ding, and you hear it, and you just feel the emanation and the inspiration of his bardic tale while inside the purple wormling.
It's a little bit of every rose has its thorn.
Are we? I think we're done there, Bartleby.
Yep.
Fastidious. You're just like, holy
Where
shit!
now?
It just ate fucking Bartleby, but you know he's still alive because you could hear him playing inside.
That sounds mighty muffled in there. Not sure everything's coming in tune, my good sir. Let's see if we can't cut you free. And she will go to town with the kukri.
Ooh, nice.
For
Oh,
7
and that is
piercing.
for 7 piercing damage. The
And
creature
I
is
will
still critically injured.
Pump a smite, a first level smite into
okay.
it.
That's 2d8.
And it's an extra 2d8. Boom. Extra 9.
That puts it on death's door with 8 hit points.
And let's see if that final kukri strike can take her out.
Ah!
So close.
But doesn't he have to like save against Barfin?
Yes, yes, to regurgitate him. Stand by, because you did more than 10. I have to make a Constitution 21 saving throw. Here's my saving throw. I have a Constitution of 16. Here goes the roll. You just see it spit out Bartleby as he vomits him out.
Get off this island.
Giving him the prone condition,
Welcome
but
back.
at least that's awesome.
That isn't the most my characters or one of my characters have had.
So funny.
I think Tibbs
Okay, there we
had
go.
6 when he was in that plane when he got banned.
Anything else fastidious?
That is all, sir.
Gibbet could finish
All
off
right,
the
I
creature.
will also take a chance and launch a starry wisp at this booger.
Go ahead. That is a hit and
5.
kills the creature.
Nice.
Finish it off as you kind of like go ahead.
Oh, it just I see Bart come flying back out of the thing, and it just is revenge. Hold my arm up, get the little starry glow going, and it just rockets off, smashing the thing right where it spit out, right into its mouth and out its ass.
You see these astral stars, like they look like literal like shriekens almost fly out, right? His are shriekens and Bartleby's are like musical notes that chord out, right? And Gibbets kind of like flies out, hits the creature multiple times. It's like a spray of them. Penetrate the creature. It's got little dents in its hide, and it just does this horrible last shrieking and slumps dead like Jabba the Hutt's tongue, just kind of laying out on the ground. And there's this sickening blood that is like sort of sinking into the skeletal remains and the soil, ending the encounter.
There was a lot of big hits.
That was a lot of fun.
Okay, I'm gonna open the entire map as you've searched everything here, lighting, and you can move anything so you can see what the whole map looks like. Stand by. There you go.
I'm secretly pretty happy that you got swallowed by the worm.
I am too, actually.
So
Think of the songs.
That's right. Exactly. That's exactly right.
So is this the other official down here?
yes,
Okay.
you're like you see him and you're like, oh shit, he was being eaten alive.
Oh wow.
Yeah, found him.
Yeah,
Good
well,
stuff.
now we can go report.
Okay, but in this chamber, you find several objects scattered among the ground. This was like the nesting area for the purple wormling. So you realize that this is a young purple worm and a purple wormling. I'm going to tell you DM to players, or we can role play it. Then maybe David might know it since he's the one who shot ahead. You realize that a purple worm, when it gives birth, it leaves its eggs, and then when the first one is born, it immediately departs. So there used to be a purple worm here at one point, but now that and you don't know how purple worms age, but from the size of the young purple wormling, it's probably been here for about 10 years. So there probably hasn't been a full-size purple worm, right, for at least 10 years here.
I don't know about anybody else, but I've never played in a game that's had against the purple worm before. I've always seen the picture in like the first edition books and stuff, but never played it.
Oh no! So the young purple worm is challenge rating 6. The purple wormling is challenge rating 2, and a purple worm is challenge rating I think like 15 or 18.
Yeah.
It's really high. Yeah. So you're like, oh shit. Okay. So here's what you find as you like scatter through the remains in the nesting area. Here's what you find. I'm going to put it in the chat. Stand by. Paste.
And I will end my rage.
Okay. Boom. 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 So scroll. Yeah. That is what you find scattered among the nesting area, like the nest of the of the mother that when she left. You find 600
Crazy.
copper coins scattered around, 600 silver coins scattered around, 200 gold pieces scattered. This takes time. This takes minutes, right? Because it's not like piled neatly like a dragon would. The creature's just eating, and it's not interested in treasure, but it gathers all the materials and shiny objects here, so they're scattered among the room. 20 platinum pieces, 2 diamonds, 2 bloodstones, 50 gem for onyx, zircon, a spell scroll with fire bolts on it, olive oil, barrels of olive oil that are each worth 100 gold, but they're extremely heavy, and a barrel of Perry, which again is extremely heavy, with 120 gold.
I say we leave the copper and take as much of everything else we need to.
Fuck the cop.
Well, I mean, seriously. I mean, I definitely want to offer up. I can carry 10 pounds with Mage Hand up the thing. So I'll carry. Bartleby will carry as much as he can for a strength of 8.
I have a strength of 18, so I can probably carry some stuff.
Yeah, definitely can.
I've got a build that I can carry some gems and a scroll. Rocking that as well. So
Couple of gems and a scroll.
really it's not gonna be too heavy. Just give me the paper and the small gemstones.
It's David. You have the strength of
Didius is on me.
18.
Yes.
Okay, so I go over to David and say, "Go up the ladder I mended."
Okay.
It's a good ladder.
Yeah, he mended the whole ladder, so it took him so
It's a
long to
good
get down
ladder.
there. But okay,
And-
so let's speed it up to things. I'm not gonna. You take all the treasure, you figure it out, however you want to do it. There's nothing else here. You killed everything. You didn't interrogate anybody. You just went on a slaughter. You guys became murdering hobos today. You're like, okay, we don't
Thanks,
know
David.
why. We don't know why they overtook the miners. You're like, we don't care. Hey, you're gonna go back to the village and be like, you know what? We took care of fucking business.
That's kind of my fault.
Like now, I mean, you went through thousands of gold, probably hundreds of gold piece of mining equipment here. I wasn't expecting someone to like blow shit up in there, but okay.
Sorry.
Worked.
But I mean-
Oh, wait, hold on. Technically, I didn't blow anything up. I just cast Shatter.
But the wormling problem is solved.
Alchemist fire.
The miners are all dead. You don't know. You have the scepter. So here's my question: are you going? We'll save. You know what? We'll save that for when we start off the debrief. When you report back to your employer, whether you want to tell them about the scepter or not, and whether you're going to identify it through someone else, downtime, or someone casting a ritual or something to that effect. Okay, so just put down the scepter is important. Put Scepter of Cormyr in your journal, please. I will know what that means. And then put in parentheses magical item. So that I know specifically, I know what it is, but I cannot share that until you identify it. And then how you identifying it will matter. Are you going to trust someone to identify it for you? Are you going to do downtime for it? Or are you going to, right? It's all dependent. Okay,
said
so let's give you
You said
experience
Septum of Cormyr?
of Cormyr, Cormyr, and then in parentheses put magical item. Okay, yep. Scepter, not septum. Scepter. Septum. That's funny. Okay. Experience for the people you've. Okay, so the purple worm is worth 400. The purple wormling is worth 450 experience points. The young purple worm is worth 2,300. Okay, stand by. You fought one bandit and the leader. The one bandit you fought was worth 100 experience points. And Rolu Dvorak was worth 450. 450. Okay. You discovered what happened to the miners. You don't know how they got down here. You assume that the syndicate threw him in the fucking pit, right? Like that just makes the most sense, right? So you get 50 for each one, so that's 100. You take their notes, which describes the chronicler had mentioned that they met with the Rolak Dvorak and that they were here and the miners were missing, and then that's where like the journal entry ends, right? So that's proof that you want to return these items as proof. Hey, this is also what happened to the miners. It's unfortunate. Whether you want to recover the bodies, that's up to you. What's left of them, and you guys got all the treasure that was here, and that's it. I hope you guys like the little filler adventure, and add it up, divide it amongst each other, and round up to the add it up and divide it amongst each other and round up to the nearest 100.
3350.
So 34.
What's everyone's experience?
Right. So 3350 would go to 34.
Yep.
Divided by 5.
And just round up.
So 700.
700, yep.
Yeah.
That's
Take
a
it.
nice little chunk.
I'll take it. It's good. It was fun.
Oh yeah, super fun,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that was great.
Yeah, that was really cool. That was a lot of fun. You guys are like, oh, okay, simple adventure. I thought the map was pretty cool. Like, I hope you guys like it. Like,
Yep.
it was. I tried to add a little bit of spin. There was a little more stuff, but you guys didn't bother to interrogate anyone. But okay. The life of murder hoboing adventurers.
I don't remember too
Yes.
many people alive though. Right? There was just that Rolo, right?
The Rolo.
Yeah.
There were a bunch others.
There
was
were a
lot
bunch of
bandit.
people you guys could have kept alive, but you guys did it.
Fastidious did tell one person that she was excited to have the opportunity to murder him, and he took it the wrong way. And,
I was gonna say everyone was pretty aggressive to us. They were not appreciative at all.
So in the notes in your journal, someone please put under dark or upper dark entrance, and the name of this mine. Put down the silver mine, Warlesbury, in case it becomes important. Okay. From this point, you can long rest your characters because you get back to the town, because this mine was at the edge of the town without any effort or problem. Our next session will start, as most adventures, either in an inn or some type of introduction from within the village. Okay?
But still on the island though? We haven't.
You are still on the island, correct. The next sessions will be you transitioning to So get ready for it. The yesterday's group, Friday's group, just started that. They're like, oh, they were pretty happy with the way it went. They're like, oh, that's pretty cool. So you had to finish your filler. Now the next sessions will be the introduction. So we're done with chapter. This is the prelude. That's what I call it. So this is chapter 0, prelude to the next session will be chapter 1. So you can take downtime if you haven't already done so, things like that, before you transition into the next chapter of the adventure. Cool?
Very.
Cool.
Sounds good to
Okay.
me, buddy.
Well,
Go ahead.
we have 2 new players who don't have much time for downtime, and then obviously, I mean, others who have more downtime. Do we submit that to you? How much are you
Yes.
granting?
Yeah. Okay. So it's per session. So I think we had 2, 4, 6 sessions. So you guys should have like, so you get, what is it? 10 per 2 hours. So 20, 20, 40. So each session you should be getting 20 hours. So
This
just
is our-
multiply.
This
This is our second, right?
This
Yeah,
is your
so if it's
second,
your-
but yes, it's our third.
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
correct. And that's how many. So multiply that by whether we play more or if we play more than 6, then round it up to 6. But if we play 3 hours because my dumbass is late, I'm not going to penalize you for that. Take the full session for the 4 hours. So you get 20 hours of downtime every session. If we play longer, like we go past 6 hours, then you can go to 60. Which does happen. The Wednesday group, those dudes are dedicated. They're like, let's keep playing. I'm like, all right. We'll play till like 2 in the morning. It's crazy.
Okay. So like, yeah, so I've been marking it obviously with the streaming. So this is episode 13 for at least Gibbet and Bartleby. So are we doing
Yes.
that?
Yeah, that's however you guys want to do it. We will spend time doing the downtime next session, so we'll dedicate 30 minutes to an hour for that. But I recommend you do what the other groups have done. They have like their own chat. You can do it on my chat. You guys can form your own chat. I don't care. And you can answer me questions. You know me, I respond very well on Discord. So if you have ideas like, hey, this is what I want to do, and I will answer as we move along, which I recommend you do. So by the time we start the session, the Wednesday group only spent like 15 minutes, on last minute things. I could give you answers for everything, make you roll right from there. It's not a problem.
Awesome. All right.
I do have Dice Maiden on Discord, and you can make rolls on Discord. So remember, just do Dice Maiden. Look up Dice Maiden, how to roll on Dice Maiden. There's like a certain way you have to tell it to roll dice, but it'll do it on there.
Good
Thank
session,
you so
man.
much, Ray.
Yep. All right. Good night, folks. Sorry we went over, but it's not too bad. Only 40 minutes over. Awesome.
Oh,
You guys killed the shit out of that encounter. I can't believe it. That's crazy. Seriously.
and check that DM because I broke down all that damage for you.
Yeah. I will absolutely do that. I
All
will have that, even if I forget, which I won't. But if I do, I will do it before we start, so we don't have to deal with that. It really slows down. So I'll do the macro before. It should be pretty easy.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Thanks so much, guys.
Good night, folks.
Later.
Hey, Ray,
Yep.
did you say add Dice Maiden?
No, it's already on there. Just go on to because there's like a code you have to put in to activate it to make it roll dice. Like I don't know, like a form. There's like a formula code you have to put to make it roll dice on Discord, and it's called
Okay.
Dice Maiden. I believe it's like /R D
Okay.
and the number you want. I think, but I can't go off of memory. I don't know what it is. In fact, here, I'll look it up really quick. Hold on, Dice Maiden.